let's have a look at our final game for the spooky week then. It's the spookiest thing imaginable. I believe we're going to England in this one with the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. It appears to be a point and click, so let's get on our point and clicking adventure. Poofy thinks we'll surely get that DDR session tomorrow. That's not unthinkable, but it is unlikely. I've been missing my DDR left and right. I haven't even done my pad maintenance that I said I'd do aeons ago.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Dearest Mother, I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience. I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder. The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewlay, deep in the moors. No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
I don't need to trust you that everything looks and sounds okay, and if it's not, we can fix it as we go. Don't know what was with the long pauses there. I think I had to double click to proceed. Oh, you can double click on exit, teleport directly to it. Autosave, inventory. I have an inventory. Left click on inventory item, select it, examine it. Alright, very good. Wakarimashita.
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me.
It sounds like she got a fair bit quieter once we proceeded beyond there. I'm going to crank up the speech for a bit.
A gift from my mother. It bears my initials, TB.
TB for tuberculosis. That's why you need the handkerchief. I write this letter, piquing curiosity, your expertise in barrows. I live in the village of Bewlay, special barrow found in the outskirts, rectangular form, tall enough to stand in, steeped in legends, rumours of secrets. Do not misunderstand me. This is not intrusive. Visit Bewlay, excavate the barrow. Thank you. I am Shoulder. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month. The Plough and Furrow Inn. Rooms, adequate circumstances surrounding the site of Hobbs Barrow. Drop title. Alright, very good. So we're going to an
I
inn.
must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn.
Perhaps this old quine knows where it is?
I swear she was not standing there a moment ago. Excuse me?
Yes?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewlay. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. What can you tell me about Bewlay?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey. I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
I still think you're awfully quiet. Let's cram that up to maximum.
Hello? Hello? A door of fine construction. The post looks unattended.
What brings you to Bewlay?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewlay, miss?
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
Not much to be found in Bewlay, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, back to the city with you, lass.
That was odd.
She's got that southern English accent that sounds like nails on a chalkboard to me.
The tracks look quite untarnished. I don't think many trains come through here. My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
Alright, let's vamoose, shall we? Can I place a local accent? I'm not very good with placing English accents, but the lassie that was across the railway track, she sounded like she was from Yorkshire or Middlesbrough. This lassie is Southern English, probably London or Essex. But she's just got that voice that is just so pervasive in media for English lassie. And I very much don't like it.
Perhaps this belongs to a merchant. The anvil looks heavy. The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's. The building is in a dilapidated state.
It's not looking too far off of my village, honestly.
The Plough and Furrow Inn. The inn where I am to meet Mr. Shoulder. The Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodden weather?
Alright, we're definitely in Middlesbrough.
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. Oh, I'll take you there if you like.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Oh, so we are. Please,
Yes.
give us a kiss now, won't you?
Definitely in Middlesbrough.
It's hard to refuse such an elegant offer, but I simply must go and freshen up first. I've had a long journey today.
Of course, lass.
Now would you please let me pass? I'm getting soaked.
Sorry, lass. Sorry. I'll come back to find you later.
What a buffoon.
I found her quite smooth, says Zingus. I'd expect nothing less from Germanic sensibilities.
It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature. I don't want to take the painting with me. A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat. A decorative plate depicting a serpent. Good day, sir. A fine exemplar of inebriation. The innkeeper is a serious-looking man. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewlay tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Miss Bateman. How can I help you?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. Bye for now.
As you were.
Ah, I like this barman. He's reminding me of the last time I was in Northern England.
Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Very much reminding me of the
Charming.
last time in Northern England.
Hello, sir.
We are in the middle of a discussion here.
Sorry to interrupt. They are engaged in an intense discussion. Hello, miss.
What do you want? Bugger off.
Oh, it's like I'm really home. Alright, where's our room? Oh, we said we'd go and freshen up to get a
I do
snog
not
from
need
that,
to use the lavatory.
that nice man outside.
I do not. A dreadful smell is emanating from the WC. A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. This shall do nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable.
Well, thank goodness it's more that I'm delighted that I can bugger off out of Britain whenever I want.
Much better. I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me. A jug of water for drinking or washing. The wardrobe looks old, perhaps 100 years or more in age.
So far, I'm very much liking the feel of this game. I grew up playing point-and-click adventure games, and this seems to harken back to them very adequately. You know, my Maniac Mansion, Day of the Tentacle, Sam & Max Hit the Road, Discworld.
A sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller. I've stored my case in there, a box within a box. Room 2, the Plough and Furrow Inn.
I have a to-do list. Ah, good. You could say this is junior detective stuff, but they did eventually add these in even senior detective Nancy Drew games. Alright, maybe I can have a bevy before Mr. Shoulder arrives. And menu I can reach with exit anyway, but I can also save. Just call it Stream 01. Easy peasy.
I do feel tired after the trip, but my meeting with Mr. Shoulder must take priority. I don't want to take the painting with me. A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor, perhaps a local landmark. Ah, complementary matches. Useful. There's only one match left, though.
All right, engaging klepto-drew qualities.
As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
Haven't quite done that yet, Bazale.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye? You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewlay, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobbs Barrow.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, were he?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. What can you tell me about Bewlay?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the
That would be
village
a
tomorrow.
first.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days, saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewlay.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
It's all very homely seeing a place like this.
Hello, miss.
Bugger off.
So very homely.
A curmudgeonly-looking old fellow. Hello, sir.
Aye,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewlay's going to dogs.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ha! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril. Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Who made this game? Somebody with hands-on experience, no doubt.
I should wait here for Mr. Shoulder.
This is too true to life.
Good day, sir. Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You ought to be careful asking too many questions round here. Be on your way.
Oh, I don't mean to...
Listen to me, will you? Be on your way.
Can we maybe grab a bevy?
The last orders bell. Saviour of many a life. Pulling the bell would be quite unbecoming of me. I don't wish to take it. A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. A decorative plate depicting an eagle. A decorative plate depicting a bear. A decorative plate. This one depicts a dog. The painting depicts a rocky-edged lake. A small bronze plate states the name Lake Cubilius. The poor thing. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime. A lovely place to warm oneself.
Trying to remember the last time I was in a pub that actually had a fireplace going inside it. I think it was never.
I do not need to use the lavatory. Hello again, Cyril.
Oh, aye.
Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewlay's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
What can you tell me about Bewlay?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me?
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait. Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. Looks like you freshened up, but I know I won't be getting that kiss.
You're quite right.
I was going to give it to him.
For how I carried on. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewlay, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
Absolutely.
One ale, coming right up.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman.
What backcourt are you from, Finellis?
About old Leonard Shoulder.
That you don't know about the last order bell. It's got a name that explains what it is.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
Please, Miss Bateman, an ale to wet me whistle. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard.
Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Leonard Shaw.
Arthur? Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor. Mr. Tillett? He's not dead. Just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder.
The country's gone to the dogs since you can't get a pint for 2p anymore.
How can I help you?
May I trouble you for a glass of water?
If it's water you're after, I just refilled the jug in your room for you.
Thank you. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
This may come in handy. I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard Shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
This man is unbelievable.
Actually, he's the most believable thing in the game.
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett? I would rather not get any closer. The smell of urine is nauseating. These look modern. I'm surprised. Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there? The water is brown, quite ghastly. The water looks highly questionable. I ought to keep my hands out of it. Mr. Tillett, are you in there? Well, you're not Mr. Tillett. I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven. These look modern. I would rather not get any closer. The mangy thing is fast asleep. The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further.
She's got quite the attitude about the gents' lavvy here. Yeah, ladies' rooms are seldom any better, Quine.
The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others.
Londoners.
How can I help you?
There's a door to the outside in the gents' lavatories. Why is it bolted?
That door doesn't even have a lock.
So you didn't lock the door?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know how it is, Dark Young. I've got to check security in every room in the building.
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Excuse me, sir. Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that? Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett. I have nothing else to ask.
Don't know what the pubs are like, but bar bathrooms tend to be quite gross. Yes, they are. And pub ones can be gross, but pubs tend to be kept in better shape because typically a pub is your local and, well, don't take a crap on your own doorstep, as they say.
A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. It seems rather out of place here. Peculiar. I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise, the locals will be rolling them into their cellars. Sturdy-looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale. I could tether a horse here if I had one. The post has been embellished with a fine bronze bust of a horse. Sir?
Hey Jake, explain to me, a filthy foreigner, why is London such a bad place to live? Well, I need to know where you're foreign from.
I don't wish to go knocking door to door.
Because for some people, London's a fantastic place. I've been there 2 or 3 times and I can't stand the place, but I'm very heavily biased. As I really don't like big cities.
Disappeared into the darkness.
And they don't get much bigger. It's worse than Perth. Old or new Perth?
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewlay shall have to wait for tomorrow. I have nothing else to ask for the time being. Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep. A lovely place to warm oneself.
Well, I had the option to not go to bed yet, but I don't think she is doing much thawing in front of the fire, so
I can't think of Kenneth.
Let's go to
will be
bed.
Arriving. Kenneth. Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewlay.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Such horrid dreams. Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then, let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
So many mysteries, so little time. Is it on my... crust. What's the to-do list called in Nancy Drew? Find Mr. Shoulder, explore Bewlay. I'll get up to that.
The candle has melted. It's not much
Task
use anymore.
list.
Perhaps
That's it.
Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. I've too much to do today to waste time sleeping.
Not something I think I've ever said in my life.
The bed is comfortable enough.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Yes, thank you, Stanley.
Splendid. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Miss Bateman?
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewlay be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewlay folk mean well. Don't forget that.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass. Oh, if you see Herbert around here, be sure not to feed him.
Herbert?
A local stray cat. He comes in now and then searching for scraps. I'm sick of cleaning his vomit off the floor.
Quite. I'll be sure not to feed him.
Thank you.
We will feed him. I'm sorry, Dark Young. The mockery relic is Act 2 only.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder. Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are?
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard, dig the graves.
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite. Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
What can you tell me about Bewlay?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I
Brilliant.
see. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
And to those not in the know, it's very frequent up in the north to just refer to the other gender as love. Yeah, men will do it about women, women will do it about men. And it all sounds very quaint or even condescending to an outsider, I'm sure.
Hello.
Yes?
Let's go picking on the kids this time.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lantern thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The lantern worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck, like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
Oh, but I do. This Douglas, it sounds just like a transfer student we had from Manchester coming to our school.
Do you like living in Bewlay?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewlay.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewlay from the lantern worm.
Most caring parents of England.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
He's a blacksmith. His forge is just over there on the other side of the square.
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Good luck, Douglas. That's his sister then. Listen, we're in Northern England. I'm not incorrect.
Good day.
And neither are you.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
Are you a Bewlay native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forged before mine.
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewlay.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the Plough and Furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Raziel thinks we're in Scotland here. Why do you think this is Scotland? I know it looks miserable, but these people don't sound like me. Well, they better not sound like me.
Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewlay pays them any mind.
What can you tell me about Bewlay?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
Derby.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
When do market days run in Bewlay?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
I really do enjoy the dialogue in this game, which is rare. Often I cannot stand dialogue in games.
A fantastic specimen. Alas, it is not mine to take. I have one just like this. I have one just like...
Alright, leave him to what he does. Maybe I can take the
The bucket
bucket.
is rusty and full of holes. The bucket is...
Or not.
Hello. Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
Yeah, and calling somebody younger than you pet is quite common as well. I don't have money for a cake.
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry, I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand. Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy. Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Thanks, Quine.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Mailman is asking what ta-ra means, or what is it an abbreviation of? Ta-ra is just
Goodness
goodbye.
me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
It's going to be quite the cultural enlightenment for the foreign-born around here. You get to act like you live in England.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years.
So it's time to bone up.
Those have seen better days. Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
How about its new owner?
The pews are contained within compartments that can be locked. I've seen a similar design in other Norman churches around England, but this is a particularly impressive example. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar. Stained glass depictions of various biblical scenes. It's not my specialist area.
Tark, many people are allowed to say that, but I don't think Aussies are allowed to make that joke.
It's locked.
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
I don't think it's sharp enough.
Do I have anything that's sharp?
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
I don't wish to look too closely. I'm not going near it. It smells disgusting. Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp. Ouch!
Alright, put on the gloves then. Grab the spectacles.
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove until I find its owner.
Okay then, use your handkerchief.
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work. Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you. Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Are you from Bewlay originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged, and lo, Did her waters break right there and then in that pew?
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of His Spirit.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard's shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewlay.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewlay on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
What can you tell me about Bewlay?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
ACAB bringing up that how in Germany they have to pay the 9% of their monthly taxes to the church unless they quit. Yeah, Marvin brought that up before. Very laughable, but very clearly a skill issue because you can quit.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. de Plancy. Mrs. de Plancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. de Plancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. de Plancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me.
There was no higher power involved in making Britain.
Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
Richard II.
Correct. You are well read, Miss Bateman. Studying the work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me.
I wouldn't claim to be well read, but everybody knows that, surely.
Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, He is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
In question, how's the church in the UK finance themselves? I don't know, but the UK is becoming increasingly godless. No religion is now the majority religion of Scotland.
Daddy, wake up! Daddy, wake up! Daddy is sleeping. Mummy? Mummy?
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst Manor. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
What sort of god would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello? She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewlay.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this. Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
Even in video game England, I have to deal with Jeppos.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now. No need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. de Plancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
A fearsome-looking beast. Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewlay as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home? It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home. Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle.
It's locked.
No sign of life.
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. The trousers feel damp, freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain.
I spy that white glove.
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the Plough and Furrow. The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewlay?
No, you go ahead, Father, thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Enough Shakespeare.
I see you tire of my quotations. Lord be with you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewlay, and now you're nowhere to be found. I'll just have to find Hobbs Barrow myself. I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside. Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Where is it that Nicky's from, Mordecalb? I'm sure I've asked him a few times, but I know I've forgotten every time.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it.
You were going to?
A carved stone, I think. As I trudged back to Bewlay across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder. The train! That must be Kenneth. I should go and meet him at the station. Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
For the love of God, do not put my name on a bench when I die.
Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Samuel Death. Joseph Davis. This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. This path leads out over the moors. I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous. I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible. This path leads out over the moors.
Oh, I wouldn't mind having my name towards a particularly quality make of DDR pads, but they'd have to be quality. No Logitech or Mad Cats here.
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
And yet she won't give me her cakes.
In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. In memory of William Ager. In memory of George Paxton.
If you go before me, I'm heading up to Aberdeen, finding the dingiest looking alley and finding a bench named Jake. Oh, funding it even, good lord. I think the odds of you outlasting me are long. I give it a 10 to 1. Oh, look who it is.
Where is Kenneth? He was supposed to wait for me at the station. Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a...
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
About last night, what were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him, and promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink, which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
About last night. You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss, then nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye, a sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye?
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've naught to say 'cause I remember naught.
This is so good. Really, really is. Just true to life here. Protozomax seems surprised that he's married. Don't worry, in Britain, we're like a bunch of blind rabbits.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Don't worry. You'll find him.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye. I'll survive.
So, you work here?
Aye. Bewlay station master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit
Bugger
of that.
all.
I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
Yeah, the station masters have all but died out in the UK. Our local one, I think it's manned for about 2 hours on certain weekdays, and even that, you're never quite sure what you're getting. Grim times.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible. Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were.
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price. He's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the Plough and Furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. Where can I find...
He lives...
Thank you. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewlay. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Mr. Tillett, please. This is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Everybody's just fobbing us off around here.
Well, for now.
Ta-ra!
It's quite good. I'm led to believe this is a horror game, and if it is, this is all wonderful build-up for it. Certainly hope we get some payoff. And yeah, it'd be nice to find Kenneth in that crate all chopped up. You again.
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
I'll do.
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewlay. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No. I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
There's that ta-ra again for, who was asking? Was it Roselle?
Why are you knocking on my bleeding door? I'm right here, you daft bugger.
Oh, apologies. I don't think anyone is home.
Yet the homes in Britain still look just like this. It's a sordid affair.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
I'm sorry to hear that. What is your name, little one?
Jane.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jane. My name is Thomasina. This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will. Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe poor I'm going to kick...
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Bovis Holmes. I've heard of that. What is that, Finellis?
Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun.
Yes, such lovely dolls, right?
They aren't mine to take. Damp rag dolls.
Hey! Stay away from that! It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn. I'm serious.
Fine. Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilised ammonite. This would look fantastic on my mantelpiece. I do enjoy the charm of a babbling beck. The water is icy cold.
Must be July then. Alright, got our first real task for progression. Let's make it happen. It says rows of identical houses touching each other you see in many British towns. Ah, yes, I haven't had the pleasure.
William Paxton.
Yeah, no, I don't think we want to go all the way back out to the... No, turn it... Oh, jeez. It's quite enough of that, lass. Yeah, it's more pleasant to listen to than the voice acting in Madison. I'll certainly give it that. I think we'll be here with this game considerably longer than we were with Madison. I think we already have, even. Not sure if I lasted an hour with that one. Right, postmaster for my package, and let's go and find Myrtle.
I don't think anyone is home. The sign is in a shabby state. No one here. The building is in a dilapidated state. The door has been boarded up. The building looks like a ruin.
Still prime British real estate.
I don't think anyone is home. That must be the postmaster's storeroom. Hello?
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewlay before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Bakewell.
Not too far away, then. I've never been myself.
Have you travelled much, Mr. Long?
Why on earth would I ever want to leave Bewlay? I have all I need here. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewlay is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewlay. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills?
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moors since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewlay. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewlay, mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently. So I have new friends to talk to.
Oh, what a horrifying
Some
thought.
people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewlay. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tap?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, so could this be our first hint of problem solving in the game? How do we get in and get our package? Oh, hopefully our lying to him about being from Bakewell instead of from London doesn't come back to bite us in the arse, but I cannot trust anyone who's just that happy. Not here in the north, at least.
Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office. There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
Oh, why don't we just ask?
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Perhaps I can get him too sozzled to work.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you. So yes, I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
How can I open a tab again?
Leave me an item of value as a deposit. I'll give it back to you at the end of your stay, when it will be time to pay the piper.
I have an idea for that one.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
My personal, very valuable silver necklace.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
Oh, go on then.
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
Wonder if we can get to Bleater to actually complete the game.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you. Most agreeable.
They still do tabs at pubs. I've never ran one myself. Always pay at the end of the night. And your bill could vary wildly depending on how drunk the Aussie behind the counter was. Right, how about a drink,
Hello.
Mr. Long?
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really? We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He
I
certainly
can
does.
tell. Chinwag. Maybe after all that fine ale, he needs to go for a piddle, and then we'll make our way in. Yeah, that explains why he's so weird and cheery. He's he's into trains, really into trains. Maybe we can
Hello.
talk to him more about trains. Do we just keep bringing him back?
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
I'll do 3. 3 tops.
The rear wheels are powered by coupling rods. Would you believe? The boiler had 2 flue tubes. 2! There were nothing like it. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hobbs' Barrow, not Hobbs' barrels.
Maybe I can grab a drink of water to clear my mind.
I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
Oh, we didn't keep the water jug. I wonder if it's possible to get into a lose state. Save and save often and all that. Did that actually save? Okay, good. When I lived in a poorer neighborhood in Quebec, the local corner store would let people run up a tab between their welfare checks, says Varan. One dreads to imagine.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
Bewlay is the latest of many additions to the Midland Railway line. Speaking of change, I hear the whole frontage of Derby Station is being rebuilt. Designed by an architect by the name of Tubshaw, if I remember correctly. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water. Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
Perhaps we should feed him something other than ale.
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
I've decided to find Hobbs Barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good day, sir.
I really am contemplating switching the drinks. Give him some whiskey or somewhat to, yeah, to get him too sozzled to mind the door.
Hello? I really must find Hobbs Barrow.
What did I tell you last time? Not to be found digging around in those things.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
I suspect the barrels are empty. Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
What's yours?
Wally?
Wally.
Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's true, and I gave him a doll.
Where can I find these fair folk?
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Goodbye.
What a useless little urchin. Alright, follow the bells. Out by the moors. Sure we can make that happen.
Nobody home.
He is absolutely a little bastard.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Yeah, this speak of the fey ones and the little ones out there. It's taken me straight back to Nancy Drew and the Haunting of Castle Malloy. Do you have anything new for me?
Yes?
Are you sure you know nothing of Hobbs Barrow?
Is that like a wheelbarrow?
Never mind. Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Alright, how am I meant to find my way over there? No, God, no. Keep him away from me.
Hello?
Good day.
Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. de Plancy.
Well, he's not here now, is he? But no, if he trusts me, let's not betray that. Also, I wonder if this really matters down the line.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
The people you lie to and the people that you don't.
The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
Oh, just follow the bells. You'll find the
I'd better
fairy
not
folk.
touch them. It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
Ah, what could it be? Plus, it sounds like little bells here.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame. Hello, fairies. Hello. Hello, fairies. It's the gateway to the fairy kingdom. There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Dad...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder? This must be Jane's ragdoll.
You know, my parents never had that whole theft of joy moment telling me about all the things that weren't real out there. Well, I suppose my father told me wrestling wasn't real. Yeah, probably just as well. Ace of Spades is coming in saying, "Hey Jake, I just discovered you recently via a Factorial 100% Death World run, and I achieved my own first Got Lap on Death World. Oh, well done. Got Lap is no joke, and when you do it, you get to lord over all the other people who try and fail, and let me tell you, that is a good feeling. We'll be having a guy trying and failing at that pretty soon, I'm sure. Alpha Gammo says he's gearing up for his own 100% Death World run of Factorio, and, well, I'll be setting aside my time to enjoy that.
Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of.
I doubt it.
How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewlay empty-handed.
Kleptos, a lot of them in these games. Alright, well, let's return the doll, get the way to Hobbs Barrow. Although I'm not sure that'll be enough for us. Where was the wee stream? Was it over here? I don't remember. Wasn't there a map that I have? Okay, lucky me, but yes, I do have a map, right? Ah, fast travel, of course. New locations will be unlocked. We can fast travel. But sometimes it's not possible. Okay, very good. And we can't do it when we're indoors. I fully understand. Could we stop having close-ups of our eye, though?
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children. can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands.
Yeah, with the child gone, nobody can stop me from taking this.
The trowel is too blunt to chip away at the rock.
Ah. And I assume the hairpin is too weak.
The hairpin isn't strong enough to remove the fossil.
Then I'm all out of idea. Can I steal the other
They are
dolls?
tape, damp rag dolls. Hey! Jane? Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine. Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
Think you'll find that you are too large for the hole. Does that mean we're going to dig her out?
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand, uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it. Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source.
Oh, we have precisely one.
Curses. The useless thing blew out.
You're useless. There was an indication that what's-his-face might replace our light. Our little candle. Where? Oh, I guess from the village square we can get back to the... Hey, there we go. The Plough and Furrow. The faucet inn. Ah.
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore.
Good sir, I need a new match and light.
Can I please have a new candle for my room?
I'll go upstairs and replace it this evening.
Can I have one now?
It's not dark yet, Miss Bateman.
Never mind. Goodbye.
See you soon.
It's not about any of our nonsense. Interesting. Some loose floorboards going on there.
Last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
You gotta go sometime, Miss Bateman. Right, a light source is needed. Perhaps the blacksmith will have one.
Good day.
Here's a lantern for one.
Mr. Crozier, might I borrow your lantern?
Sorry, lass. I need it. My eyesight is not what it used to be. The extra light helps me see what I'm hammering.
I understand. I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, I collect them. This one is called an...
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
Do you collect them too, then?
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, I. Well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite. Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs Barrow is?
Sorry, lass.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
My adventure game instincts are telling me that he might be open to a trade, fossil for the lantern. But I need to prize that out. But what with?
I didn't come to Bewlay to sweep their streets.
Jesus. Holier than thou London lass. Right, where can I get myself some tools? My excavation tools are in the box, and I'm still struggling to get into the box. Perhaps Cyril knows a thing or two.
I'll do, lass.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewlay. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewlay lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
But a Barney!
Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
So then, he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Oh, hang on. Now he's over here, where he might remain.
There's nothing else I wish to...
Not that I saw anything worth pilfering around where he was. But we could check. Are hints allowed, perchance? Well, not disallowed, but it might be a little tasteless. Wait until we're stuck. For now, we still have things to investigate. Although, the amount of things we have to investigate are running pretty slim. Yeah, still need to make do with you. Doesn't seem to be a way to get out of here. Hold on. The exit goes further this way.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait. Some nerve.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
If you say so.
I do. I'm sorry, but it's not safe to walk through here while we're working. By order of Lord Panswick.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
These are his woods?
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Bewlay.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewlay?
Aye, not far away, but his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing.
That line about the questions, it sounded like a hot mic moment. That was good.
What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
I'd like to explore stealing your tools, but...
Lass, as I told you, there's no way down the path today.
God, I want to smoke out that kid, but no. Maybe she can just stay there all night. Right, can I go rummaging around Cyril's home? Look through his window? No. I'll try down at the station, however.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yes, do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief. But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Is this an accurate colour for the English sky? It's a very accurate colour for the whole British sky. Looks like this is for most of Scotland as well, for most of the year on top of that. Especially this time of year.
Good day.
Yes?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Hello, good day.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor, but for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to. Why did you call Lord Panswick wretched?
He hides in that manor of his and cares not for his people. I've heard stories whispered in the pews, you know.
What kind of stories?
That he shoots people on sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief.
Yet he will walk into the Plough and Furrow and buy ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God and God alone. Forgive me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. de Plancy. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them.
Ah, but they make fine kindling for smoking out the child. There are also candles here, but we don't seem to want to be robbing those.
I've no time for such things. This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
Good lord. Are aristocrats allowed to have guns in the UK? I don't think of it as a nation of gun owners. Well, not right now, no, but this game is not set in modern times. I'd say it's 10, maybe 15 years past. Running out of leads here, though. I could still rub up against everybody and ask them about the new Lord Pennywackle.
It's locked.
But beyond that...
Room 2, the Plough and Furrow Inn.
Beyond that, I don't think I have much to do. Everyone's pack and eat around here. Farmers mums.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out.
I'm tireless!
This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Not a lot. I know he's in charge around here.
Does he come to the village often?
Not really. He has a manor out on the moors.
Have you ever been there?
Heavens, no. Villagers aren't allowed there.
Why not?
Dunno. It's just the way it is.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Hello?
Yes?
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
He gave me some sweets once. My friend says that Lord Panswick has special trees at his manor that grow sweets on their branches. Do you think that's true, miss?
I think that's very unlikely.
Me too.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
I don't think anyone is home. Good day, sir. It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature. What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Cyril, I'm running out of hope here.
Thanks again for the ale, lass. Now leave me be.
Oh, that's a typical northerner approach. Cheers for paying for my booze up, now piss off.
Hello? What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Still nothing going around here. Nothing to dig.
The window is well out of reach.
No sharp implements to prise out the fossil. You, urchin.
Good day. What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
Because he has a lot of money.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I think my last vestige here is to go and bring the train guy back. The difference now is that we have Cyril in the pub and they hate each other. And if they've had a good bunny in the past, maybe they will again. Now, where was the locomotive autist? I think it was well over to the left. I did not mean to click on this, but click on it I did.
No one here.
Seems that Anon Finn is of the same mind. Where is he again? I get so lost so easily. Hang on, I don't need to care about that. We have a map. Take me to... he was near the station. Near enough the station? Oh, maybe not. Where was the postmaster's house? No, I think I have suddenly remembered. Square, and then here.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss
It's
Bateman.
already 11 in the
make our
morning.
way.
Time for his fourth ale.
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot! That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man, with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Well, I know I should go and get my package, but I want to hear what these two are going on about.
I'll leave Cyril and Henry to their grand debate.
Aww.
I'll leave Cyril.
Civil discourse in the most civil part of England.
Locked, as expected. I need to get inside without attracting too much attention. He's currently debating the merits of the railway station at the inn.
Perhaps the hairpin could dislodge the lock?
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
I'm so sick of this trope.
I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
I beg your forgiveness, grave urgency. I cannot join you, but your usual equipment is here. Blessed be Mr. Murdoch.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back. Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it. But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me. Wait. Where is my money? It's all in here. Absolute liability of a man. Looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here. No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that Barrow and get on with the excavation. I've had this for years. It's looking like it could break at any moment, really. I need paraffin to fuel my lantern. I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
Paraffin, you got any?
Can't think of anything.
Nope. Might be able to grab some out of the lantern that the blacksmith is using. And the chisel for the ammonite, of course. Or ammonite adjacent. Where was that again? Gosh, I don't have quite as many options as I'd like around here. It's over by the woods, was it not? Along here?
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece. An exceptional ammonite fossil.
And let's see how he likes it.
What do you make of this ammonite?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
I clearly need the fuel, lassie.
I'm not sure. Look, we have the same lantern.
Aye, so we do.
It looks like the same make as my own. It looks like this. Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
Thanks for your time.
I like doing that.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside. There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. An opened tin of paraffin. There's still quite a bit left inside. My lantern is fueled and ready for action.
Why the fade to blacks there? It's almost like they planned for there to be an animation and then didn't do it. I find that Japanese games are doing that more and more, just constant fade to blacks instead of showing anything. Tell, don't show. Right, that means we can go and extract the child. Tell me, is there a hotkey for the map? Yes, there is. And who would have thought it's M? No budget for animation. Games used to take about a year to make, but thanks to advances in technology, they can now take a decade. Let's move.
Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
You see, Kevin, his eyesight's not so great. And sunlight isn't quite so helpful in Britain. You know how in RimWorld you can get the permanent
Jane, come out
fog,
at once.
or the darkened skies that make sunlight not quite so good, and your crops don't grow so well, and your shooting fails more. Yeah, that's Britain.
Goodness me! Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I were hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Oh, she's got her priorities sorted. I forgot everything she just said, though. That's not true. She said north from the church. We'll start with that. Here's the church.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now. As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewlay thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewlay, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
Kevin saying, I've been to Scotland a while back, very little memories of it. Midges and darkness. Well, that doesn't sound right. If there were midges, then it would have been summertime, and one of the defining features about being in north in summer is that it doesn't get
I've
dark.
no desire to wander the furrows.
Why, you've never been to Scotland at all! Maybe it was a North Kilt town.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye? What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why do you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the Barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewlay by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife. And I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. My brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock, even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for them.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass, pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see. You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
You wish to see...
I can't let... What proof...
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra now.
Proof, you say? Well, I have this letter.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewlay in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see.
Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting out to do with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow. Set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Just excellent voices in this game. I'm very pleased with it so far.
This is not mine to take. The empty bucket smells of rancid milk.
You've been taking plenty of things that aren't yours. He's still out there just scratching his arse.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
I suppose when you're married 40 years, it doesn't really matter what anybody thinks of seeing you. Especially if you're working fields.
Easy girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
What? Why? My uncle had a goat. A fine enough creature. Steady now, Warble. I know we're in Middlesbrough.
I probably should have brought my umbrella. AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. Someone has carved the letters AR into the stone. Hobbs Barrow. Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder? That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Three, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting!
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck!
Thank you, Daddy.
Thomasina, a true archaeologist, uses the tools of her trade.
Now I'm ready. Daddy has buried something here. Daddy has buried something here.
Thomasina, a true...
Father told me I should always carry a trowel on my excavations. Just worms.
So, chat, what hobbies did you find your parents tried ever so hard to instill upon you? Hobbies or interests or anything of the like? Clearly, Daddy's trying to groom us into some kind of archaeologist. My dad always wanted me to be riding around on a motorbike. I think he long held on to this idea of being able to ride around on a motorbike with his child, and you know what came true? I was a motorcyclist for some time. Good times. Protozomac had French pushed onto him. That is child abuse right there, even if you're French. tennis, guitar, being outside. Ugh.
Treasure!
Horrifying.
Daddy, I found the treasure! Look!
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
Dark Young says he was a top boxer, yeah, but they didn't use gloves, or a bell, or a ring, or rules, and Young wasn't allowed to punch back.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Must we really, though?
In good time.
ACAB had to read, locked in a room until you finished a book and writing an essay
Darkness
about it.
falls quickly here. I
Good
should make my way back
heavens.
to the inn. I shouldn't disturb him at this late hour.
I'm so sorry to hear that. How's the wife doing, by the way?
I don't wish to risk waking it up.
It's not loud in the bed. No. I was not the one forced to be locked into a room and writing an essay on books. Heavens, no. I'm from a family of gamers, though. Gaming was pushed quite early. Although it didn't need much pushing. Yeah, everybody in the family played games. Everyone had their specialty.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
It really captures the essence of people from northern England. They seem quite callous, unapproachable, and simple, but really, they're nice enough.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off.
Top fellows.
In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
You heard the man.
Charming.
They just got away with words.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
A mug of your finest ale, please.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you.
He's going to be keeping that silver cross at this rate.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
How many mugs of ale can I order?
I have nothing else to ask.
Oh, boo.
Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it. I don't wish to wake him up. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewlay Station?
What the hell do you think? Now, bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual. I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
When and how does she go?
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Miss Bateman. How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
Oh, go on.
One won't hurt.
Excellent. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
I don't need any further convincing.
Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
To Leonard's shoulder.
Wherever he may be. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard's shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally. I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not a...
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected as a favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that. And another. The frustrations of my visit to Bewlay slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch, and if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go. One more thing. This is not a dream.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
Where's my spare candlestick and match, by the way?
What's this? There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
I arrived after a decent day's drive from Bakewell, early night, excavation, new discoveries, conquering illnesses, abandoned journals, dangers, things will be past, miracles, seeds, faux terra epsilon, oh, the Greeks again. Singularity, eyes facing towards a seventh, something or other, suns, moons, guardians. And a dead language. For the path, pour out spirits, spirits, and more spirits. Fascinating.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
So very dismissive.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry.
Suit yourself.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny-looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed. I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Hi-Fi's panning, Hi-Fi Panda's asking what the dream was. We were in some purple area, looking at that Hobbs barrow, when a strange little creature told us this is not a dream.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
How do we prise a knife out of a table anyway? Can I chisel it out?
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any further than it already has been. Can't see how that will help me.
How about we set fire to it?
No, that won't work.
Excuse me. With our glove, we can
I'm
pull
not
it out.
sure what that would...
No? Okay. With our trowel, we can dig it out.
I do not wish to damage...
Then I give up. Still suspicious about the old creaky floor over there.
Right. I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow and find out where this journal came from.
Yes, reeking of ale is the right way to go about that, miss.
Perhaps I have something in here that could help me get the knife unstuck. No, there's nothing useful here. I don't wish to wake him up. Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland. Good day.
Oh, that's right, it's market day today.
Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good day. Oh, I'm sorry.
What can we do anew today to try and convince What's-His-Face to let us in? Perhaps we need some ecumenical guidance.
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman, what a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you make of this stone?
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind. What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land, something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
One of my friends from university actually went on to join priesthood, and he was an animal, so with that in mind, it's hard to have much faith. Maybe that's why Scotland's become so godless. Alright, close for time being track damage. I beg your pardon. So we're stuck here.
Hello?
Blaming him for being Catholic. Even if Cyril's in, I don't think he's going to want to be bothered, right?
Bugger off!
The unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye, my head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye. I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. I see the railway station is closed. What happened?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewlay and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital. Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewlay, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
That's why we can't stand you London folk. Get on out.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
This game's doing a very interesting thing here by having you dig around the dirt out in rural England. And they spoil that novelty by giving you one of the most tired old things of our lone female lead having daddy issues. Ah, witch lady.
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewlay Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man, William.
He was here, in Bewlay.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Why was my father in Bewlay?
He were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
Take a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
We know it's not the two. We were told there were three.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more, and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you'd best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard's shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him. Nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Miss Walker. Miss Walker is concentrating hard on her berry picking. I have nothing else to ask for the time being. They look somewhat like juniper berries. What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see. I shouldn't enter uninvited.
Miss Bateman?
Yes?
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that Barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Miss Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
Thomasina? Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
I'll be back soon, Josephine. I'll be back soon. What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox. But I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy. Josephine, it's time to go inside now. Where did Mummy go?
Like that line there, Anon Finn. One cannot understand England by rational means. A thankless task for our lassie here.
Visiting the badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
There was a flashback we had in our dream last night. We were told it was not a dream, though. Ah, Tillet!
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewlay. Arthur? Hello?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewlay?
Yes! Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the Plough.
That's fine, Arthur. We'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories. He is staring intently into the woods.
I thought he was taking a pee there.
Hello, dear.
Good day. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest, be it a stone or a small corner of the current. And out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. And such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
Certainly not.
My Helen of Troy doth protest. Don't fret, my dear. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
If you say so, James. What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. At what time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You ask too many questions. Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewlay?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewlay, only for the visitors.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Alright, not fond of spending much time with him. Maybe we can get back to the pub.
It's locked.
After stealing another pendant from the church?
I can admire the craftsmanship from afar.
Sadly not. And the Bakewell tarts are gone. Maybe the market will be set up by now. Is there anything else to check out here? Oh, we can go and think about the bench of the late Mrs.
Hello?
Tillett. Oh, God. The Moor people.
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll. This is where I...
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
waste! Burn it!
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging. No questions. I'm not interested.
But...
Off with you.
I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Oh, we do have a lantern. What's stopping us coming here in the middle of the night? Maybe his goat would wake up and bleat on us. Speaking of the goat...
The empty bucket smells of rancid.
It's a lonely place up here, old man. Terrible shame if an accident happened. His wife is somewhere out there. Either in the house or tending to the fields.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. There you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Heavens, I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvellous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this.
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder. Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the Plough and Furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
Well, my father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously. Especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the Barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. I've managed to find Hobbs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. You'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh, no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the Barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewlay for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort. What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewlay were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It was long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewlay were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand. Folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewlay has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewlay and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you well know.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
What do you make of this strange stone?
A carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts. We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot at the Plough and Furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
I don't particularly trust this grotty old man. I don't think he's even Mr. Shoulder. Didn't really make that introduction until he was sure on who we were.
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard's Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father? Good day, little one. Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm. What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes? Hey! Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair, coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it. The Devil's Toe, a local landmark. What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
Unsure about the resin, but the animal? That could be the goat we saw earlier.
A carved stone, I think. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it.
Why would we? Even so, we should try.
That is not coming off.
But she did try. He's took his laundry down. Alright, enough just walking around. What can we do with what we know now? Take another visit to Mildred, just in case.
Hello again.
Yes?
Mr. Shoulder told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. It tells of Saxnot, a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Farewell.
Exhilarating. Back to the village. Maybe I can buy some resin at the fair, which is not yet set up. How about the blacksmith?
Good day.
Hey up.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I found out my father visited Bewlay 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were he here for?
That's what I intend to find out. What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle.
How peculiar. I met a girl near there earlier. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ha! Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here. That were a struggle. Here you are.
Thank you so much. Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
That's yet another fade to black. It's a shame, since they clearly put a lot of love into how the game looks. But fade to black is just such an immersion-breaking and lazy way to approach those moments. But does that mean I get the knife?
I should be careful. The blade is sharp.
Excellent. Now, where is that goat?
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Oh, we're not asking to give it to him. Any idea how long is the game? No. Well, that's not true. I did look it up on how long to beat, but I also forgot.
goat hair is much too coarse to be used for bowstring.
Well, then I'm out of ideas. What other animals have we seen in this game? Any dogs? We hear some dogs barking.
No questions. I'm not interested.
But...
Off with you.
Alright, off with us.
I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Right, what can be done then? Tiddlywinks isn't here since everything is shut down. Didn't the vicar say he'd be at the church? Although we were in here earlier. No, he said he'd be somewhere, but not here. Yeah, there's also the cat in the inn in the evenings. And they have less coarse hair. There's also the cat that's sleeping up top here in the back alley. Oh, even better.
A fine specimen. She's well looked after.
And that's why mums go to Iceland.
Horsehair would make fine bowstring. She almost took my head off.
Who approaches a horse from behind? You fool!
I could certainly use the knife to cut some hair from her tail, but I'm gonna have to gain her trust unless I want a hoof to the nose. I don't wish to lose an eye. I'll have to gain her trust.
But how?
I don't wish to lose an... I'll have to... That's not mine to take. I could tether a horse here if I had one. I don't wish to wake him up. I don't wish to...
Gaining a horse's trust, huh?
I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
Yeah, stick or carrot. Well, the fair will be open soon, but we still have no money. Why did our assistant give us no money?
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Is that so? Perhaps you could show him something that might change his mind.
What else can you tell me about this Sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's true, I do tend to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I take it you don't get many visitors.
Oh no, nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out, huh? Just me and me hens. I used to come into Bewlay more often, back before my health went to bugger, eh?
What do you think of Bewlay?
Whilst one could consider the villages to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The market's in town today. You can see that folk want for nought here.
What else can you tell me about the previous excavation?
I think I covered it earlier, Miss Bateman. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
What do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Bewlay, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewlay and wants to share them with the world.
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologise.
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewlay?
He's rebuilding an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
What was it like, living in that period of hysteria?
I kept to myself. It didn't really affect me. My hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed. If one can keep a level head in such situations, one can get by.
Indeed. Is there anything else I should be aware of before my own excavation? No other ghouls I should be worried about?
You know the answer to that. The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
I've still not been able to gain permission.
Yes, but...
Is there anything else I should know about Hobbs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so.
Yeah, one can only hope. So I need to find something to show the old coot to make him give me permission to dig on his soil.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
But we still have quite a few things to do. Leave no stone unturned, so to speak. Allow the expedition, investigate the folklore, fix the old fiddly bow, which means befriending a horse.
You found old Leonard, I see.
Yes, finally. I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewlay, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewlay.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewlay.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Nothing comes to mind. Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Hello there.
Yes?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted? Ted Cross?
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye, I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye, Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye, it were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
What do you make of Bewlay?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see. Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try. I don't wish to give that away.
It's not about giving it away, lass. You can keep it.
I don't need to use the filthy lavatories.
Okay, there's still much to see and do. Let's not give up hope anytime soon. Although I do wish this lass would finish unpacking some point.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
30s? I'm not buying it. Everybody would be on about the war. I think this is 19th century. Or very early 20th. Hard to tell with Britain.
I shan't be visiting the badgers again.
Maybe I can bring up the old witch's debt. Or I can skin a fox.
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump.
Well then.
I've collected some waxy resin. I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Why talk?
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, stands to reason they're not interested in being stabbed. Right, what can I still be doing then? Not drowning in ideas, truth be told. Maybe I could show a few things to the old coot, although I can't imagine anything would change his rancid old heart.
I've already shown him the letter.
True enough.
Look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal. It confirms he was with your brother during the excavation of Hobbs Barrow.
Ha! Take that away from me. I'll be having none of that.
I didn't think it would be that easy. How about the stone?
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that. By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
I waited for what felt like an age. I now realise that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Incredible! A pear!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the men were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse-riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, You're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
And how am I meant
And like
to
that, I
pay for
finally
them?
had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
All right, before we go and try and fetch our labour with no money, maybe do some hard graft yourself.
Finally, we shall excavate tomorrow. Though
Ah.
first, I need to find some workmen to assist me.
Excavate now, you've got your little trowel.
In good time.
Ah, jeez.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Not tempting. Various chards and beets. She is selling various herbs, some familiar looking, some not. A decent selection of cuts and sausages. I'm not hungry. A decent selection. Tins of corned beef. Ghastly. The box is full of various sprouts and onions. Nothing particularly tempting.
Was there an issue with British
Tins of
corned beef? Or am I imagining that?
The produce is not mine to take. Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house like?
Yes, on you go.
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
Yeah, it seemed a little too suspicious that a northerner would give something away for free. I guess people are just coming and going. Right, surely the horse would like this.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
It's noble rot.
Hey, girl. Would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking.
Maybe I can throw the apple at the cat?
I don't wish to wake him up.
Well, it's a thought that counts.
Good day.
How did you like your apple?
I'm afraid it is rather rotten, sir.
Hey up. That's slander, that is. Don't you be going around telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
Then hand me a nice apple.
I don't wish to give that away. The produce is not mine to take. Sacks of apples and cabbages. They've all seen better days. Good day.
Frets would me.
No, thank you.
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out. Fresh Scotch eggs.
Ooh, hold on. What can we trade in goods and or services to get our hands on a Scotch egg?
I don't wish to give that away.
Crumbs.
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am?
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye, he employs half a Bewlay in one way or another.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye, bring me some milk and I'll take you to his lordship.
Thank you.
But hopefully Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye, he should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
Are you familiar with Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind. What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will. Good day.
Hey up.
What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I'm a blacksmith, not a cattle farmer.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Alright, goat. Get those teats ready. He's buggered off inside, so surely he won't stop me milking his wife.
I should ask Mr. Bryden for permission before I take him to milk his goat.
What do you want?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
How many times are we gonna harass this poor old man? I bet the goat's happy with a rancid old apple.
Hey girl, would you like an apple? The grumpy thing isn't interested.
How about violence?
Goat hair is much too coarse to be used for bowstring.
Doesn't look like I can cut the rope either.
All right, we are doing this.
Not sure we're doing this, Jane.
I'm not sure what that was. I don't know what's happening to me. All this superstitious nonsense must be getting to my head. I'm not going near that thing again.
Okay, but we're keeping the bucket. I can't think of any other things to milk in this game. I doubt the cat has the CCs we're looking for. Talk to the old man about his demonic goat.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
I tried, and failed miserably.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help. I'm certain of that. But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Bryden.
I'll go to rest for a while. Ta-ra now.
We just keep building up the to-do list. Although I should note that I have not saved in a long time, and I don't trust autosave. What do we call you? Call you Stream 02, because the other one's called 01. Milk the badger! Ugh. Badger milk. Someone out there is bound to have tried, but that just sounds so ugh. Milk old lassie with our cupcakes out here. Milk Tompkins herself.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Okay, well, we had to try. Are we really going to force a 150-year-old man to do manual labor? What choice do we have? And perhaps one of these herbal things will be a herbal remedy, otherwise I'll see the wild witch of the forest.
She is selling various herbs. Good day.
Fresh produce.
Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
Mr. Bryden has given me permission to excavate Hobbs' Barrow.
Marvellous. I'm sorry you've had to sort all this out in my absence. When do we start?
Tomorrow, I hope. But first I need to recruit some locals to assist with the dig. It's too much work for me to do on my own.
I see. Bewlay has its fair share of strapping young lads. You'll find assistance, Miss Bateman.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Oh, Jings, I missed these just lying
A
here.
heap of glistening sugar cubes.
And some easing up right there.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
Sorry, lass. I've none at all.
Never mind. Goodbye.
See you soon.
And if he did, how would he be keeping it fresh?
Here, girl. Eat this. Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us.
I like most animals, horses included. But one of them headbutted me once.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands. There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now. I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
All right, huzzah. We present for the fairy child or whatnot. Oh, but let's go and search for the arthritis meds.
Daddy, I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it. I'll fetch it for you now, all right? Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it? Mother took away all the knickknacks that used to sit on these shelves. The pot might look nicer a little closer to the light anyway. Perfect. It will catch the light from your lamp so nicely. There. I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
Imagine the bed sores.
Good day.
Yes?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
No, sorry.
Not to worry. Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
What do you need to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements. Elderflower and flirtwort. I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you. Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewlay. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you. Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Farewell.
Wasn't keen on a perception check. So this idea that some of them might be found out in the moors. I thought maybe I'd buy some from the market, but perhaps not. Oh!
This looks like it might be elderflower. I'll take some.
It's just that easy.
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone.
No, I don't think we want to milk the vicar. Oh, look at all this private herb growing. Well, no, it's gone. Pluck this man's own private land? No, not having any of that. How about out by the toe itself? Not least of all, I fixed the fiddle, so I should be heading over with that anyway.
Look what I have for you. My head is spinning. What happened? Hello? Where did she go? The girl left her fiddle behind.
Was there ever a girl to begin
I'll
with?
take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
She brained you with a cello and stole your wallet. Oh, now that would be Britain for you, but we don't have any money to begin with.
The fiddle and bow, left to me by the young girl at the Devil's Toe.
Would you listen to yourself, Jane Shepherd? Still, we're on the hunt for those flowers. Where could they be? There's another down by the moor area that I could check out, but I could also check out the market. Again.
This looks like elderflower to me. There's nothing else I wish to... This looks like elderflower to me.
And what do we already have?
A small bunch of elderflowers.
Ah, okay. Not right then. How about this?
The box is full of various sprouts and onions. Nothing particularly tempting. The box is full... Good day.
Fresh. Would Miss like to buy some?
No.
Right, what to do now then, now that I have this cello? Nobody seemed particularly interested in music. I doubt I want to play the horse a tune. Any bright ideas, Mr. Shoulder?
Nothing else to... There's
Or
nothing
Stanley?
else.
Or horse owner?
There's nothing else.
Hold on, he likes music. He's a musician, right?
I don't wish to give that away.
Ah, crumbs. What if I just go to bed?
I've too much to do today to waste time sleeping. I've stored my case in there. A box within a box. I don't wish to take it.
I'm not sure if this is brought up, but the voice actor is Karlach from BG3. Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know Karlach, I don't know the voice actor, and I'm not familiar with the game. Oh, I like that one, Rainy. Time spent sleeping is time investing in yourself. I could do with some investing in myself right now. Jings, we got the first flowers so easy. Where are the rest? There's the wee space with the little urchin boy. We could go over there. Maybe he's holding out on us.
I certainly don't wish to touch it.
Nobody's asking you to touch it.
Fresh and steamy. Delightful. I believe a horse to be the culprit.
Surely we're going to need it. Scoop it up in the bucket.
I shan't be dragging any of my possessions through that mess. The window box is well out of reach. These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them.
Oh, but could they be the flowers that we're after? Maybe I should lob an apple at it.
The window box is well out of reach. The window box. The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
And we're unwilling to go chasing down the flowers, huh? Hold that thought.
Nobody home.
At least we didn't get a bugger off this time.
The road.
Okay, where are we to find the flowers, or where are we to use this cello? Those are the two main leads that we have right now. And it's not elderflower we're looking for. That we've got. The flower we're looking for is... I forget. The priest did walk off over to this way. Perhaps there's some relevance to be had there.
It's locked. I shan't be visiting the badgers again. Good day.
Yes?
Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewlay. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's where I was, though.
Farewell.
Perhaps I didn't look around the Devil's Toe hard enough. We had other things going on at the time. Oh? Ah, right. No, we knew this came over here. Sadly, Mr. Cold Shoulder doesn't have it for us either.
Mr. Shoulder told me he'd be at the Plough and Furrow.
Milkable cow here? No, it doesn't seem so. Well, what other moor area is there to check? Perhaps this little bunny could lead the way.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Well, come now, lass. Nobody's looking.
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
We don't believe that.
Finally, we shall excavate tomorrow, though first.
What am I missing here? Where am I going to find me some... flirt ward, I think it was. You'll be lucky if you find some out in the moors, we were told, but we just checked all the moor locations I can think of. We didn't find any. Unless we overlooked some, which is always possible. Maybe if I sit on the bench, we'll spy some.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance.
Feels like one of those things that's off-screen on an obscure map. Well, we found one of them over by the creek. We found that instantly, but I'm certainly not finding the flirtwood. Seems a bit of a stretch, Kalpa. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not finding it, though. Is there anywhere else I can scarper off to?
My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
Yeah, she also told you not to be a grave digger, but look at you now. The hag said a small white flower. The thing you picked up were small white flowers. Yes, but elderflowers are also small white flowers.
Hello. Good day.
Do you have any...
Not yet. Oh, no sign.
I'm afraid...
I have nothing else.
Perhaps you'd be more interested in a Scotch egg. Freshly made, just 1 penny each.
No, thank you.
Oh, imagine. 1 penny for a Scotch egg.
The bucket is rusty and full of holes. This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone. A small bunch of elderflowers. This looks like elderflower to me. There's nothing else.
This is proving troublesome.
I don't need to go in there again.
Yeah, you thought all my time grinding up flowers and alchemy in Kingdom Come Deliverance would have me set for life for this, but no. And they did say it's not a Bewlay
These flowers
plant.
look pretty. Someone must take good care of them. I don't wish to carry around my heavy excavation tools.
Your loss.
Hey, Thistlecrack. Whoa, she's a feisty one. Hey, Thistle. Whoa. I hope she didn't mind the trim.
Yeah, she seems just over the moon about it. Where to find these blessed flowers?
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
I don't get an opportunity to check things here, despite being told that I should go and look in the moorland. Talk to the crow. I don't think we get to say anything to the crow. Although, have we tried? Wait, where was that?
I already took some.
Okay, I was open to the idea that there might be some other area around here that I've missed.
The water is icy cold.
That could be relevant later on if I need to make something cold. For example, we get the milk, but it's rancid and not fresh at all, and we cool it down here in the back. But we're not getting far until we find those flowers. And we don't have Bess to call here. No mobile phones. Well, no phones at all, it seems.
Good day.
Yes?
Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewlay. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you. I have some elderflowers here.
Show me. No, this is not elderflower.
What?
It's cowbane. An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Well, this is getting worse and worse then. Maybe I do need to go and buy it from market. Did we turf away what we had then?
This cowbane certainly looks a lot like elderflower.
Right, we're going to do a switcheroo at market then. We're going to do the underhanded thing. Assuming we can perform a switcheroo. Assuming she's not going to keep her eagle eyes on us. Maybe we can get the urchin to do it for us.
Oi! Keep your grubby hands off me produce.
Child, I wish for you to take this knife.
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Well then.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed. The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
It'd be nice if I could get one of her fresh apples if she were to make a mistake with her juggling.
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
I don't think we can skip this. We have to watch it every time.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Could we dare her to juggle knives?
I don't wish to give that away.
Juggle stones?
I don't wish to give... I'm not sure they would be interested. I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy.
Okay, I thought maybe I could have some kind of interaction here.
Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed.
Be careful with those things.
Yes, miss.
Good day.
Fresh produce?
Is that elderflower you're selling?
Aye. Perfect for teas and tinctures.
Any good for sore joints?
Aye. Penny a bunch.
I'm afraid I don't have any money.
Sorry, miss. Does it look like I'm running a charity?
Can we work something out? A trade, perhaps?
I deal in cash only, miss. No coin, no elderflower. What do you take me for?
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
No. I need to do a switcheroo with the cowbane. That's going to get a cow killed later on, isn't it?
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would miss.
No. I dare you.
Easy. Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed. The produce is not mine to take. The produce...
So I imagine I give the child more than just an apple.
No, that won't work. I'm not sure what that... That's a peculiar idea.
And then she makes a mess, she gets in a huff, and then we switch the herbs. But where would I get more apples from?
Oi! Keep your grubby hands off me produce.
Sorry. I'm not sure they would be interested. I'm not sure they would...
Mutton pies!
Apple on the elderflower in the cart? Yeah, tell her she's made a horrible mess with them.
No, that's not it. No, that won't achieve anything useful. No, that won't... I don't wish to give that away. No.
Hmm.
I'm not sure they would...
What can be
I have
done?
nothing else. The blacksmith is right here. I've no need to go inside.
Hello.
Good day.
Do you have any milk for me, Mum?
Not yet. Oh, no sign.
Can't talk to the people that are wandering around. Hardly a thriving market fair, though, is it? Don't want to watch you juggle
Thanks
again,
to
child.
Jane that I've gotten as far as I have in this enigmatic place.
But she did just appear here now.
These flowers look pretty. The sign is well out of reach. There's nothing else I wish. I have nothing. I can't think of it. The poor thing. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime.
Ah, there's a thought. Maybe Wally's out and about as well. If the other child is, perhaps it warrants investigating. All that just because I showed the wrong herb to the lady. Funny that that would be progression. Alright, well, we gander around all the areas again, just in case anybody else has come crawling out of the woodwork. No, he's not here. Can I knock on his door? Come out to play, I'll give you an apple. That looks like an apple tree behind the house, doesn't it?
Nobody home. The road disappears over the horizon.
Maybe time to juggle when there's a passerby. Not unthinkable. There's a passerby.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy.
They're having none of it. Or if there was some kind of distraction that would make her throw the apples around.
Very impressed. The cross denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance.
And I can't throw an apple at it.
Can't see how that will help me.
How about a knifing spree in the market area? Cyril? You got any apples or milk? No, we can't interact at all when she's juggling. Lose all control. I was trying. Thanks, Cyril. Oh, we just walked right through the wall there.
It seems an age ago that I arrived in Bewlay. If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
Use the cowbane on the herbs to the stall when there's a passerby. The stall lady's looking at them. That's possible. She does turn her head every now and then, doesn't she? Not often that it's timing based in these kinds of games, but it's not unthinkable. I'll give it a go. See if we can wait for her to turn her head. Because she does turn her head, I think.
Oi!
Sorry.
She was looking the other way, but then she looks back. Oh. Oh,
Sorry.
Geez. Child, can you play this instrument?
I'm not sure they would be interested. I'm not sure. I don't wish to get the fiddle and bow, left to me by the young girl at the Devil's Toe.
She certainly turned around looking bored, but that's not good enough for us. Oops. Clicked outside of the game there. Feed the apple to the goat. Nah, the goat wasn't having any of the apple.
This must belong to some.
There was an attempt there. Although now it's she says she doesn't want to go anywhere near the goat. Ah, maybe I can speak to the old man, heckle him some more for some apples. Excuse me, sir, your wife's not talking to me, but do you have any apples? No, okay. She's a scaredy cat.
Hello? He's not answering.
Yeah, I'd be sick of you too if I were in his shoes. Yeah, maybe I can do something with the apple. Let's try knifing it.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Stick a stone in it. Lantern to cook the apple a bit.
No, that's not it.
Trowel on the apple.
No, that's not it.
Feed the goat the poisonous herbs. Well, goat's not a cow, but maybe it works.
I'm not going.
No, I'm certain we're meant to do the switcheroo at the market, but how do we cause some kind of distraction for that? That's the question. Perhaps it's time to finally talk to the crow by the mushroom circle. Kalpa seems obsessed with such a thing. This is not the place. In fact, I've forgotten where the place is. Let's try washing the apple.
No. I've no use for the cowbane. I've no use.
Well then. Wellity, well then. What to do? Other than sate Kalpa's curiosity. There's the crow. Oh, it's gone.
You're coming with me, little fellow.
Excuse me?
Kenneth. I've already taken one.
A worm. You want to put a worm in the apple? Struggling to think what to do with the... I could give it to the guy with the apples and say, there's a worm in the apple. I demand a different free sample.
The worm has found a new home within the holes of the rotten apple.
Awesome. Alright, and now I say your nasty apple's rot. No, Jane gets distracted and shrieks and whatever.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Yuck, a worm.
pies!
Look at what you've done, Jane.
I managed to swap them without her noticing.
All right, easy peasy.
It's probably safer if I don't draw any more attention to myself. The scene of my crime.
What is the crime if you do a switch?
A small bunch of elderflowers.
It's a crime that I have committed. Maybe I shouldn't admit that. In my vivid imagination, there's a crime that I have committed. The old switcheroo. My friends called it the double receipt. But what is the crime, really? Still theft, presumably? I gave them something of equal value for it.
I've no use for the cowbane.
Right, well, perhaps this alone will get me some progress if I give it to Mildred.
Good day. I have some elderflowers here.
Show me. Aye, that's elderflower. Let me know when you found some flirtwort, too.
I'm having difficulty with the flirt word,
Good
Mildred.
day.
Yes?
Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not, it's a... You might...
Thank you. Farewell.
Alright, but I've combed this area for that flirtwort and had no such luck, old bat. But given what it took to get the elderflower, I wouldn't be surprised if what we did there was actually a trigger to cause something to happen. Perhaps the wee blighter, who ran away from my nefarious crime, has found herself a new abode. Where would she have gone, though? She ran off to the left. She wasn't over there. I don't want to heckle the elderly all day. I doubt he's out at the cottage. There's the male blood.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Okay, I thought we were just gonna steal the bleeding hen.
He looks much too unruly to be picked up. You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
There's almost certainly something to this, right? We're meant to pick them up and do dastardly things to them. I can't feed them cowbane at the very least. Slit their throats.
I do not wish to harass the hen.
Damn. Okay, no such thing. I wanted some halal meat, but no thank you. Coax her into giving you an egg. A nice thought, but what would I do with an egg? Yeah, I'm also thinking that rich manor man might have it, but I need fresh milk, and the fresh milk needs, I assume, to aid the poor man with the aching joints, and that requires the flour. So I'm thinking the flour has to come first. But where's the flour? What is this?
It's the apple I gave to Jane.
Can I take it back?
I'll let the worm enjoy his new home.
Okay.
The window box is well out of reach.
See, I'm thinking it could be that it's in one of these window boxes, but I have nothing with which to reach them, do I? Can't throw a bucket at them.
The window box is...
Can't climb on top of this. Maybe I could ask to go inside, go upstairs, and lean out the windows.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
No, and there's no way to move around up there. Unless my room is up there, and I can look out the window myself. Had we considered that? Doesn't seem to be an interaction with the window. Anything in the drawers that'll help?
Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. Jammed. A decrepit set of drawers.
Well, we have ways of prizing these things open.
The drawers don't open. I can't store anything in them even if I wanted to.
One last try with a knife, perhaps?
The drawers don't...
No, okay.
I've stored a box.
Yeah, there were dried out flowers at the church. It's not unthinkable. We seemed all too eager to steal the silver cross at the church. Perhaps I can steal that too.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Selling them at a steal. Would miss like to buy?
No,
Mutton pies!
Oh, I could go for a mutton pie. Ah, but they're
flowers
purple.
have long since dried out. I don't want them.
Oh, hello.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father has a green thumb. He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
Where is Father Roach's tower garden?
Why, on top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
It does sound rather pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare key for the tower door somewhere.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere. For safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
I found out my father visited Bewlay some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
My father was only in Bewlay briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with matters related to the church. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
What do you make of these stones?
They are not Christian. I'm certain of that.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewlay folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Is that a village near Erdlaw?
No, never mind. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't, pet.
Not to worry. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
This must belong to Mrs. de Plancy. That's not mine to interfere with.
She certainly picks and chooses when she wants to thieve things, doesn't she? But she's no Nancy. Right, if I had to guess, and I do, we need to do a little bit of grave robbing. No one will notice.
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Oh, come on. Go on.
Joseph Davis. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. Today she dances with angels. John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence. Forever in light, Anne Kemp. Joseph.
I think I knew
Samuel
Joseph Davis.
Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart.
A spare key. Of course, our hairpin that we used to pick the lock earlier is broken.
In memory of...
Just wondering if there's one underneath one of these plaques.
In It's locked.
Any backup information about that key?
I have nothing else to...
Would seem not.
Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be. I've no time for...
Nothing over at the altar?
The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them. In memory of George Paxton. In memory of William Ager. In memory of Romeo Hager. In memory... This plaque is surrounded by cracking plaster.
Cracking, you say?
I think I can chip away at this plaster.
I remember reading that one earlier.
There's a key behind here. This has to be Father Roach's spare.
We're not going to put the plaque back? You're one of the few outsiders here. People are going to be pointing fingers.
Capital. A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need. I already took some.
I wonder if the father would notice that missing. Maybe I should also put some cowbane over there.
Father Roach has amassed quite the collection here. I don't wish to disturb it. I should put the key back.
I was ready for the old bat to be here, noticing me.
That stays on.
A small place like this, though, the walls have ears. Recht. Now we can patch up the old man and make him do some labor for us.
Good day. I have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. Hand them over. There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
Did I say it was for Mr. Bryden? Knocking on his door, making him get up and down all the time. We're the one that caused his wee flare up.
Yes?
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden. It was prepared by Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing. I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try. Oh, that did the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again. I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice for you in return.
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange. Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
There you are, lass. Some fresh milk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
Now maybe we can stop harassing the elderly.
The bucket is filled with fresh goat milk.
I think goat milk has an advantage of being less triggering for people with allergies. But since I am not afflicted with such crippling weakness, I have no problem drinking cow's milk. And I think goat's milk tastes a little worse anyway. Alright, here you go.
I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
You haven't?
Here.
Mum, you've saved my hide. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I'm worried about Mr. Ambrose. Any road, I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then.
Yeah, Hentai Dad, we didn't want to go close to the goat because it gave us some kind of weird satanic views.
It's not much further.
We saw the dead boy hanging. And the goat was looking awfully spooky. With glowing purple eyes at all.
What time do you call this?
Sorry, Mum.
Give it here, then. What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft bait. Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea? Oh, he will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before I clip you over the head.
Sorry, Mum.
Where is Lord Panswick?
Sorry, Mum. I can't talk. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
Miss Tompkins looks more anxious every time I see her. How very bucolic. I've no time for frolicking with the flock. Hello there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
I was wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know.
Miss Fenchurch is a cruel-looking woman, her face set in a permanent scowl.
I think she can hear you.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting shot around here are the pheasant. And perhaps the odd grouse. Greetings, my lady. Lord James Panswick, at your disposal.
You're Lord Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
Much older and far less handsome?
Something like that.
See? I can read your mind, my dear. Now, may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
I wanted to ask if I could borrow some of your labourers.
Oh? For what purpose?
I intend to excavate Hobbs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman. Come along. I promise I don't bite. For generations, this chapel was a place of unique devotion. And this was until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can grow so comfortable that they forget they still need the divine. The sacrifices required to maintain such a relationship were no longer being made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors. Believe it or not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since. Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us. Bewlay is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmund's? Father Roach might disagree.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be his seat once again. A new world.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new, a greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Aye, your lordship.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobbs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobbs Barrow? Aye, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man. You're in luck, my dear. These are my finest, and they're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
Yes?
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plancy's Bakewell puddings. I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes?
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
Wait! Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
How ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks. Please let us get on with our toil. If you do as his lordship requests, we'll help you tomorrow.
Good day.
Oh, another strumpet looking to find her way into his lordship's bedchambers, I see.
I'm nothing of the sort.
I've seen plenty of your sort before.
Just gets better and better.
Some fine-looking flowers. Thank you for bringing me here, Miss Tompkins.
You're welcome, Mum.
Alright, once more back we go, but this time it's a lot clearer what we need to get. Unfortunately, I'm still penniless.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy. Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. de Plancy?
Oh, you're too late, pet. I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. Me thoughts are all over the shop.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Aye, he's in God's hands now.
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He were the cobbler here in Bewlay, the most dashing cobbler in all of England, I used to tell him. Love is precious.
What a terrible thing to say.
There's naught that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. With God's blessing, I'll get by.
You're the most handsome cobbler in all of England, and the only way I can know this is having been round all the cobblers of all of England. Good Lord.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Sorry, Mrs. de Plancy. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
Now please turn around.
That's not mine to interfere with.
Oh, but it will be.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Well, that's a conundrum. I thought I could just take this. And maybe I could throw some stones in there.
That's a peculiar idea.
Yeah, but it might work. Perhaps I could shank the old lass.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Maybe I could disguise a Scotch egg as a Bakewell pie.
I really don't want a mutton pie or a Scotch egg.
Londoners.
Mutton pies!
There's nothing else. I can't think of anything. There's nothing else.
If I can provide him with Bakewell puddings made by Mrs. Duplancy, the folly. There must be a way to convince her. Maybe I can make her all misty-eyed thinking about her hobby. What was it about her hobby? Cobbler. Do I have anything that could be relating to that? Well, there's
I can't take the sign, nor do I want to.
This is a cobbler, is it not?
The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's.
Nothing I can take from there. Do I have any mementos that might relate to that? Now I want a Scotch egg. How do you think I feel? I can't remember the last time I had a Scotch egg, but it was much too long ago. Journal stone, Bryden stone, my own journal.
This is my father's journal. What do you make of these sketches?
Queer things, aren't they? Bordering on blasphemy, if you ask me. That book shouldn't be in a place of worship like this.
That's not my... There's nothing else I...
I'm
not sure they would...
Try it again.
I've already shown... I'm not sure they would... I'm not sure...
Well now, how else to get my rancid hands all over her Bakewell tarts?
They're still locked. That's not mine. I have nothing else. I've no time for such things. They are still locked.
Not sure she'd be interested in the old lantern, but I could
I
try.
don't wish to...
She's old and she can barely stand. Just take the basket. I'm trying.
That's not mine to interfere with. This must belong to Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy is a kind, God-fearing woman.
Yeah, so how do I put the fear of God in her and tell her to give me the Bakewell tarts? Maybe I can prize off one of these other plaques.
In memory of George Paxton. I'm not sure what that would achieve. No, that won't work. I'm not sure.
Oh ho, you were not here before, grave digger?
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now. The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque, on which is inscribed the name Albert Duplancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
Hello? Does this fresh grave belong to Mrs. Duplancy's late husband?
Aye.
Rather bare, isn't it?
My job is to dig the graves, not decorate them.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque.
Is there anything I could do to decorate the cross?
The simple wooden cross...
Maybe I just need to talk to the old bint about it again.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy. I saw your late husband's grave, Mrs. Duplancy. I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say I couldn't afford naught more than a simple wooden cross. He were a colourful man, our Albert. He deserves better. He loved his flower beds. He's only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippeastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
What does a hippeastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers. Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much.
You see, he hated anything that smelled sickly sweet. Hippiastrum were just perfect. Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
Hippiastrum.
What does a hippiastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers. Hard to grow in this climate. They were
Nah, we saw one of those earlier.
Thanks
Time
for
to
your
go and rob the Lord, although I have a feeling that his nagging housekeeper's going to have something to say about that. Well, let's go check it out. Kalpa says he feels almost bad for me. Well, I'm glad you do, because I don't. Someone has to. Now I see that red flower.
These matched the description of the flowers Mrs. Duplancy mentioned. There's no scent.
You get away from my hippiastrum!
Apologies.
Move!
Well, that confirms it.
Now, how do I create a diversion? I don't know, but I will save and save often, as we have not saved so far. We've been at this for a fair few hours. Just how long is this game?
Those flowers, may I please take one?
Are you deaf and daft? Bugger off!
Okay, I need you to cause a diversion.
Good day.
Hello.
I really need one of those hippiastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me? Or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites. She spends hours looking after them.
What a plant nerd.
Sorry, Mom. It's just that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman?
Aye, we were to run away together today.
I see.
I'm worried sick that he stood me up. Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have. I can't risk losing it over a flower.
I'm sorry, Miss Tompkins. I still haven't seen him.
Do you think he's abandoned me?
I'm sure that's not the case. He must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me, Mum? Oh, please, Mum. I'd do anything for you if you found my love.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
Jinx, I can give it a go.
What does Mr. Ambrose look like?
He's got brown hair.
I'm afraid I'll need a bit more to go on.
Sorry, Mum. I'm too upset. Please find him, won't you?
Hey, stop your nattering and get back to your sweeping.
Sorry, Miss Fenchurch.
God, dealing with the hysterical. Right, someone with brown hair. Maybe it's the musician that we saw at the pub. And maybe he's got some cold feet. I'm willing to believe that. Hey, well that's kind of red hair instead of brown, but sure.
Good day.
Hello there.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph. Not seen you around before.
I'm just visiting. What brings you to the market today?
I purchased a Scotch egg for me tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you. Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
I do, yes.
Have you any idea where he might be?
He is usually here by now.
So I heard.
He normally arrives via the road to the east of Bewlay.
Thank you. I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
Oh, why does this game keep taunting me with Scotch eggs?
I have nothing else to ask. Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Aye, a good man.
Have you seen him today?
Come to think of it, no.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Aye, I know the man.
Do you have any idea where he might be?
No, lass. Why?
No matter. Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Slightly concerned at Mailman bringing up this game being 14 hours long, but surely not. Surely not. We'll go find the milkman, get the flour for
Fresh
the Bakewell
Scotch eggs.
tart, the Bakewell tart for the labourers, and then we're gonna excavate. As is the name of the game here. That said, where is our milkman?
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Because we've certainly done a lot of looking around and a whole lot of no excavation so far. Perhaps he's saying a prayer for his beloved? No. What do you mean going west, right? We don't have any idea of the cardinal directions right now. And since we're in Britain, we don't have any sun to go by. Hang on, maybe the gravediggers is actually also the milkman.
There's nothing else I wish...
Maybe not. Where have I not tried so far? Maybe the approach where the little urchin boy was previous.
There we are. Your shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here. I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path. She has hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know. I shouldn't worry you with all that. Do you know that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not. We talked about this one already. The red urn you buried in the garden for me. It seems like such a long time ago. You were incredibly excited about this one. I hadn't gone on an expedition with you yet. You were so happy about it, showing it to Mother and I. You didn't stop talking about it for hours. I thought, how can Daddy be so excited over some old broken pottery? But it wasn't long until I understood. I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to go with you, but Mother didn't want me to. I remember you being so proud of it. It looks ancient. Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece. Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it. This is from the first dig I remember you taking me on. The excavation of West Kennet Long Barrow. I found it wedged behind a stone as you ate your sandwich. You said, "Now there's a tiny urn for a tiny girl." We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed. I almost forgot. While I was searching for your pots in the shed, I found one of your manuscripts. I thought Mother had burnt all your notebooks, but she missed one. It was an account of barrows across the east of England. I managed to read it all before Mother took it away. Daddy, it was fascinating. I've decided that is what I want to do with my life. I'm going to travel the country, excavating and documenting my own finds. Well, as soon as I'm old enough to escape Mother, that is. When you're feeling better, we can go out on expeditions together again, just like we used to. I promise you'll get better, Daddy. I'll do whatever it takes to make it so.
Poor man just wants to get some rest.
There's something ahead on the road. My God! Mr. Ambrose! I'm going to help you. Let me free you, sir. Curses! The rope is bound too tightly. I can't even free his mouth. Don't worry, sir. I'll find a way to free you.
I think I have just the way to hand.
Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free. He had been so tightly bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further. His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent. I was dismayed at such savagery, and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act. After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself, the devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
I don't remember. Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
You were to meet Miss Tompkins today.
My love. Oh, my darling love.
Let me take you to her. Here, take my hand. As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him. He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
My love.
Eddie! Jesus, what happened to you? Were you in a fight?
Now, fret not, my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Never. Thank your friend here for helping me out of a bind.
Oh, Eddie!
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
You thieving bint! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
The cheek!
Here you are, Mum.
Thank you, Miss Tompkins.
No, thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
Good luck, you two.
How cute. But we better leave before we get shot. Unless... I can't take the broom. I could even go around and see these lads.
Please let us get on with our toil. If you do as his lordship requests.
Yeah, toil away. Look, I'm going to get myself some pies for your lordship. Do I need to decorate the cross first?
I'm not sure what that would achieve. Perhaps Mrs. de Plancy would like to lay these flowers herself.
Never tended to a grave before.
I have something for you.
You found them? Oh, you dear child. Let's take them straight to Albert. You'll come with me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. de Plancy.
Well, I'm not sure I would, Finellis, so don't die on me.
You know, the things I miss most about him are the things that used to annoy me. The click of his jaw as he chewed his sandwiches, leaving his tools all around the house. The way he'd never back down from an argument. He's just quiet at home now. Silence. The funny thing is, that's what he always craved. Peace and quiet. He were a good man, our Albert.
Sounds like he was. I'm so sorry.
Do you fear death, pet?
Not at all. I dare say I won't be around to know it's happened.
But what of heaven and hell?
Life is for living, not for worrying about what comes after.
Albert didn't fear death either. You're both braver than I am.
It's not bravery. It's just trying to make the most of what we have in the present. One can neither live in the future nor the past.
I fear it, but my faith keeps me going. I know I'll meet him again, in heaven.
Take that thought forward, Mrs. de Plancy. Remember it. One day, you will be reunited.
Thank you. Oh, those flowers look beautiful.
They do.
Albert will be smiling down on us. Pet, I left me basket inside the church. You'll find some Bakewell puddings in there. You can have them.
Oh, you...
I insist. You've brought an ounce of happiness into my day, dear. It's only just that I return some.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy.
To be truthful with you, I was saving them for myself. I shouldn't be so selfish. Forgive me.
You're nothing of the sort.
I'll stay here with Albert a bit longer. You go back to your day, Pet.
Oh, you old
And
bent.
you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Middlesbrough woman living to the ripe old age of 27, and she decides at the very end to give in to gluttony. Alright, all mine.
Here they are.
Alright, let's move. Eastern Road. Oh, that's where we were before. That means we can go back to Eastern Road. Does that mean these are all the locations in the game?
Perhaps they had a queer effect on Mr. Ambrose's mind. Perhaps I could show them to Mildred Walker.
It's a thought.
The cart is beyond repair. Mr. Ambrose's cart has been smashed to pieces.
I wonder if it was the Ugly Brothers from Majora's Mask.
These flowers were stuffed.
Alright, very well. Progress shall be
I have
rapid
nothing
now.
else to ask for the time being. Good day. Do you recognise this flower?
Hellebore. Quite common, in fact.
Is it known for any special properties?
Aye, many depending on who you ask. Some say it can be used in curses or incantations. They say it has the power to alter perception, opening a passage to the subconscious or another world.
So it causes one to hallucinate?
You could say so. I certainly wouldn't recommend eating it.
Thank you.
Not one to follow recommendations. I'm not normally a pixel art guy, but it works here. I like the atmosphere. I do think it works here. I don't think it's great, but I was brought up on the Super Nintendo era, so I know how to appreciate some good pixel art. But yes, it befits what we're in right now. Right, can I bring the goodies over to the Lordship and be done with this? Ah.
The vision returns.
I come bearing gifts.
Freshly baked gifts?
Yes. 3 of Mrs. de Plancy's famous Bakewell puddings.
You are an amusing creature, Thomasina.
What do you mean?
You must think me a scoundrel of the highest order for asking you to undertake such folly. Of course I would have lent you my men either way. I merely desired an excuse to share a cake with you.
Lord Panswick.
I take no pleasure in watching you scurry about Bewlay to fulfill my every whim. Or do I?
I do not find this amusing in the slightest. You have no idea what I had to go through to get these for you.
Oh, I do. And that's what I admire about you. Tenacity. Even in the face of something you know to be absurd. You don't give up, do you?
Never, though in this case I ought to have.
Now then, will you share one of these tempting confections with me?
Why not?
Splendid! I'm glad the rain doesn't put you off. You like to live a little dangerously, don't you, Thomasina? Let us stroll to the back.
That sounds nice. We walked side by side down to the beck, his hand occasionally brushing my own. Despite Lord Panswick's entertaining company, I had an overwhelming feeling that time was being wasted. We ate those cakes down by the beck, and as he attempted the most charming lines he could muster upon me, I only had one thing on my mind. Father. Could he be saved from his suffering? Was the answer to be found within Hobbs Barrow? I ached to find out. I didn't even notice the taste of those famous puddings. Seemingly disheartened by my lack of enthusiasm, Lord Panswick soon marched me back toward the ruined chapel.
A tale as old as time. Courting a lassie and all she's thinking about is daddy.
Assist Miss Bateman's excavation tomorrow. What time, Miss Bateman?
Early morning, if you don't mind.
We'll be there whenever you need us, miss.
Hobbs Barrow. On the Bryden estate, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll be there.
Take your tools with you. Miss Bateman will need every assistance we can provide her with.
It's no bother.
Splendid.
Thank you, lads.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later, my dear.
Thank you, Lord Panswick.
We're finishing up here, miss. See you tomorrow morning, all right?
Certainly. I appreciate your help.
These men do get paid, right?
Well, that's a relief to have my crew assembled for tomorrow. It's getting dark and cold. Time to head back to the Plough and Furrow.
Evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Your lordship.
Stanley, my good man.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, your lordship?
I've come to wish Miss Bateman good fortune for her grand excavation tomorrow. I'm really rather curious as to what she might turn up.
As am I, your lordship.
An exciting time for Bewlay. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley?
Oh, yes, your lordship. Very, very exciting.
My dear, please, allow me the pleasure of buying you a drink. A welcome antidote to the wind's bite. Wouldn't you say, Stanley?
Yes, indeed, your lordship.
Oh, well, come on now.
Why not?
Splendid. You heard the fair lady.
I need every bit of help I can get with my tab.
There you are.
Thank you.
Everyone, raise your glasses to Miss Bateman. May she conquer Hobbs Barrow and find all that she desires. Hip hip!
Hooray!
You don't wish to join me in a beverage?
Oh, you go ahead, my dear. Alcohol does not sit well with my constitution.
Thank you, your lordship. I needed that.
I aim to provide you with whatever your heart desires. I've reminded my chaps they're to meet you at Hobbs Barrow in the morning.
Thank you again, Lord Panswick.
Till we meet again, faites des beaux rêves. Mr. Shoulder?
Your lordship?
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman?
I've recruited the help of some local labourers to help with the excavation.
Marvellous. When do we start?
Tomorrow morning, first thing.
Wonderful.
Can I count on your assistance?
Of course. I'll meet you here at the Plough and Furrow.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
You've changed your tunes, Stanley. An exciting time for Bewlay. I thought you didn't want me to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Well, what can I get you?
I'm fine for now, thank you. I have nothing else to ask for the time being. I'll leave the... I'd like to avoid speaking to her. Maybe she didn't notice that I swapped the herbs, but it's not worth the risk.
Seen her.
Arthur?
I've remembered something.
What is it, Arthur?
Not here. Meet me outside, in the alley.
What a Chad
Hear
stride.
what he has to say. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here? Leave me be, lass.
I don't need to use the filthy lavatories. I should go hear what Arthur has to say.
Wonder if I could have gone to bed without even talking to Arthur. I do wonder just how much of this is optional that I'm doing. I mean, I could have turned down Lord Farnsworth and his wee stroll about. Would I have missed out on all of the gabbing there or not?
What is it?
First of all, I must apologise to you. That night we met, when I vanished.
Yes?
Well, there were a man in the loo. A hooded man. He threatened me with a beating if I told you anything about what I saw.
Oh, Arthur, that's terrible. What did you see?
That's the thing. I hadn't the foggiest idea what he were on about. It was a drink, you see. I'm an embarrassment, Thomasina.
No, you're not, Arthur.
Here's what I need to tell you. I've remembered what you were on about.
Oh?
Aye. Standing in the woods today, I knew there was something. I waited. I concentrated. And it finally came back to me.
Please, you're keeping me in some serious suspense here.
All right. It were a couple of days before I met you.
Hurry now, Leonard.
I'm not as quick as I used to be. This leg is getting worse by the day.
Yes. I'm constantly made aware of your failing health. Do not fear. You said he has promised you the reward of your returned strength.
Aye, and it can't come soon enough.
Are you sure that it must be her blood?
Aye, she's family.
And she gets here in 2 days?
Aye.
We must bring her to the site as soon as she arrives.
No. Your lordship, with all due respect, we've been through this. We need to ease her into the idea. She would laugh in our faces if we just asked for it.
Who said we would ask?
He told me that she needs to give it willingly.
This little scheme of yours better work, Leonard.
It will, your lordship. We've got the perfect bit.
Wait. Who goes there? Did you hear something? Ah, a moonlight tryst. After something, are you, Mr. Tillett?
Your lordship, let me...
Save your words, you drunken wretch. Off you go, skedaddle. Don't make me ask twice. I do wish you wouldn't spend so much time with that fool. It's beneath a woman of your standard. It's sad, really. That dog urine they serve here has rather pickled the man's brain.
You're being most unfair to him. Mr. Tillett is a nice man.
Come now. I shall bid thee adieu once more, but I do not wish for this to come between us. All the very best wishes for your excavation tomorrow, my dear.
Thanks. I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
Worm pointing out that Frostpunk 2 gets its first DLC on the 8th of December. I will check it out, but I won't commit to streaming it. It would have to be a hell of a display to bring me back into Frostpunk 2. No, that's quite enough of this.
So, Thomasina, the journal proves I'm telling you the truth, does it not?
It does.
Good. Now listen. I can help him again. We can help him. Together.
How?
All those years ago, your father entered this barrow with the goal of binding me within it. All because the people of Bewlay had gotten it into their heads that Sack's not what cause of their plight. I tell you, Thomasina, I were not. Your father botched his incantation, leaving me in this weakened state, stuck in this limbo. As for him, well, you know how he ended up.
This doesn't sound right. Incantations. My father is a man of...
You don't know your father, Thomasina. How old were you? A child of not even 5, 6 years? You need to enter this barrow and undo what your father did. The spell must be undone. Then not only will I regain my strength, but your father will too.
But how do I...
Blood. The truest symbol of life and death. It's the life which flows within you. But it's also death once it escapes.
I don't understand.
Worry not how you'll undo what's been done. When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Time is short. Your father and I grow weaker by the hour. Go. Save your father.
I must undo what has been done. Father, I'm coming.
Do we really need to say that after a dream of seeing weird Midlands Gollum?
A painting of surprising quality, perhaps a local landmark.
Hang on, is there a cat on the chair there?
I need to get to Hobbs Barrow. I need to... Good morning. Stanley?
Ah, Miss Bateman. Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
Thank you, Stanley.
Meet me at my home. There is no time to waste. Now, hang on, you said you'd be here.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
This small key was enclosed with Mr. Shoulder's note. I must make haste to...
Well, at least if I die out there, we won't have to pay off the tab that we've ran up with no money.
Miss Bateman, I beg you, in the name of God, leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
There's nought for you here, lass. Clear off.
I beg you, Miss Bateman.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby, here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
Am I heck?
Mr. Kemp, you know...
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
I wish you well with your findings, Miss Bateman. May the Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil one.
Yeah, little children, guard yourselves from idols.
Good luck, Miss Bateman.
Thank you.
What's the Anglican Christianity stance on idolatry?
I don't think anyone is home.
It is wildly varied throughout the centuries, no doubt. And we can't even agree what century we're on in this game. Where was I told to go again? I've managed to forget.
Douglas? It's just a toy. It's no use to me. Douglas dropped his toy sword.
Can I perhaps go back at nah? Move forward, lassie. There's places to be. Idolatry is widely considered a sin, but the Catholic Church is full of it. Ah, okay. The hypocrisy is well endowed then.
What's this? A box. It's locked. Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself. Curses.
The key fits.
Another one of these peculiar stones. Wait, does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the third man on my father's excavation? There's a note underneath.
My heart is his heart, my light is his light. Okay.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside.
And can I take one of the chickens? No. Alright, what's to make with all this then?
Mr. Shoulder, what is the meaning of these stones? No sign of any movement.
What do the stones mean, Jake? I don't know. They got letters and pictures on them. And I'm sure it's not relevant. Oh, hold on. That looked like a very dead crow back there.
There's no turning back now.
No, we can turn back. Okay, no, I can't. But that crow was certainly a bit ominous.
Hello? Is anyone home? He's not answering.
How good's your Latin? Non-existent. Oh, his wife's gone. It's all a little strange now, isn't it? Why didn't we take our umbrella? It's probably just some kid trying to carve an arse here, but got tired halfway through. But can anything be done with this? Maybe I could smack a stone on it.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Well, then I'm all out of ideas.
Good morning, men. Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. Little rain is no bother. So, may we start?
Yes, we've not a moment to waste. And so, the excavation of Hobbs' Barrow began. Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones, removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father, Mr. Bryden and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the barrow. I should have realised their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within. Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel and shovel gave way to open space. A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth. The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes. Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss. We'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer.
Ah. I don't trust one bit that I'm not getting sealed in here.
I can't get my head around this. How could they possibly grow here? Horace, come see this. Horace?
Aren't those flowers the same as these? Also, when did all the when did all the subtitles of everything turn red like this?
It's one of the flowers that had been stuffed into Mr. Ambrose's mouth.
Where's my journal? Ah, here we go. Meet the dangers head first. Also, it's day 1, skipping over to day 4 immediately. The code was the singularity. All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic. I'm not making any sense of this.
Fairly standard Bronze Age pottery. Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid. Not worth making a note of. Fairly... Not worth... Chaps? I've been abandoned. Hellebore, without a doubt. A simple hallucinogen, or a gateway to unknown worlds. Something tells me I'm about to find out.
No, something tells me that perhaps you should...
have departed, it would seem. I must carry on alone.
No, maybe you should get out.
Horace and Horace.
No, okay. Thou must. We're just going to roll around in? Maybe don't.
Try as I might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted.
No bad choices. Only bad options.
Let's see if I can cut them away. Incredible. Something has been boarded up here. The boards are held down by 2 large rocks.
So even something cheap like that is better than that fades to black.
Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place. I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have?
We don't have our handkerchief anymore. I thought maybe handkerchief to face to maybe block some hallucinogenic effects. Oh well.
I can't seem to budge the stakes with this. A passage! Father, I'm coming. Curses. Am I out of paraffin?
No, maybe. Don't go and get yourself killed here, hen. Head back. Okay, don't head back then. DTR coward? Absolutely.
My lantern went out, for good this time. I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness. With each step, the passage narrowed in every conceivable way, until I was on hand and knee, crawling through thick clumps of vegetation. The odour of that dank soil was somehow unnatural. I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself. A great stone slab of a door. What is this place? It's as solid as it looks. I'm afraid I can't shift it, even a hair's breadth. Well, I could, but I don't have a year to chip through this door. Perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here. Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here? 3 niches have been carved into the stone.
I wonder if the ordering is relevant here. Okay, most likely. What was mentioned? Rather than thinking, I'd rather not think. Unless this other panel is also to be chipped away.
This stone panel feels firmly affixed.
Ah, hang on, my chisel is gone now. Perhaps it broke. Alright, let's try chicken head over here. Chicken head, torso, snake.
A click?
All too easy. Significantly less easy. Okay, what do we have here? Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall not end this. Rho, theta, epsilon, 9. We found the code was simply the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th archon. What the hell does that even mean? Can't interact with the stones anymore.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened. I'm afraid I can't shift it, even a hair's breadth.
Why did it do a clicking sound to begin with? Was it because I pressed everything?
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
Okay, 10 inputs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. Oh, thank God this wasn't a weekly one-shot. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that shall end this. Rho theta epsilon 11. We found the code that was simply in the singularity of the I don't know what this means. Any bright ideas, chat? When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardians shall be defeated. 2 moons? This isn't just goatsy, is it? Wasn't it written in the left panel? I didn't even think what this spells out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, now we're thinking. I won't remember that, but that's what I've got my brand new gamer notebook for. Which I'm already regretting because now I remember why I had a ring-bound one previously. Better for staying open. Right, India, Alpha, Whiskey. Alpha, Bravo, Papa, Alpha, Charlie, Alpha, Zulu. Why does that not feel right? Really, really doesn't feel right. There's also that stone we saw outside which said, what was it, AK? Or AR? I think it was AR. Is this even going to work? I, A, W, A, B, P, A, C, A, Z. Phenomenal.
Oh my. The light. Curses. Goodness me. There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek? No, this is something else. A simple pot made of clay. It's small enough to carry with me. The tiles are broken here, exposing the soil beneath. This one has shattered to pieces. This one... These are all empty. I need to find a way out of here. The figure is presenting what looks like a sheaf of wheat. The figure is holding a whip. The figure is... No movement there. There is a nook hidden within the fist, as if to hold something. There is a nook hidden within the fist. There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps.
A lock for which we have... well, my own room key.
The key doesn't fit. Try as I might, it will not open. There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps. Ice cold. A stream of water is trickling down from the sodden earth above. There's nothing inside these. A beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid. It's sealed tight. There's something rattling round inside.
Time to get smashing, perhaps?
Some situations do call for brute force. There's something here, made of wood. It looks like a crank handle. It fits in the hole. Let's see if I can turn it. My word. The box is full of seeds? They glow in a most unnatural manner. Yet I feel compelled to take some.
There was mention of these seeds in the journal.
The seeds glow in a most unnatural manner. No movement there. No, that won't achieve anything useful.
Perhaps I could plant them in the soil that's still exposed, and then water them with the water that comes down.
Too compact. I can't plant the seeds in soil like this.
Well, make it less compact.
I've broken up the soil. It's loose now. There we are. I've collected some water in the pot. Am I dreaming? The wheat is firmly rooted. I can't pull it out.
And what is really happening here is she's just writhing around inside the barrow, high as a kite on the hellbore. I'm wondering if this game is actually going to go supernatural.
It fits.
Now, anything like a whip? There are these vines. Perhaps I could chop one off.
I've removed a portion of the root. I'll keep it. I'm almost onto something there.
The root is not enough on its own. Perhaps it needs
No, that won't achieve anything useful.
a knife attached to it. Maybe not. Maybe I could put some broken pottery on it.
That's a peculiar idea.
I can set it on fire.
No, that won't achieve anything useful. I've already managed to open the box. No, that's not it. That's a peculiar idea. I'm almost onto something there. The figure is holding a whip.
What could be done with this root?
I can't see how that will help. That's a peculiar... I do not... No.
What, really? With the crank?
It's a little crude, but I believe I've fashioned a whip. It fits.
It's a good thing I'm in a stuck room like that. That is some real adventure game moon logic.
Whatever was once placed here is long gone. Empty. Empty. I can't move it an inch. It's heavier than it looks. There is a thin slot set into the front of it, not unlike a piggy bank. Astonishing. An ancient device. I can't fit my fingers inside. It moves a fraction, but appears to be locked in some manner. A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with an Ouroboros.
What?
I can't fit my... The rod doesn't seem to fit here.
But it does fit into these other ones. Perhaps I find a number of rods?
The rod doesn't seem to... The rod doesn't... A deep hole drilled into the wall.
Possibly.
A remarkably accurate depiction for something that must be so ancient. Goodness me.
Oh god, it's back.
Herbert? It's Herbert! What madness is this? What on earth are you doing down here, you silly cat? Did you follow me? It looks absolutely starving. Something is hanging here. A writhing mass of serpents carved from stone. On the reverse side is a thin, notched shaft. Perhaps a key of some nature. Nothing of note here. A hole has been driven into the side of the stone. I don't know why, but I really don't want to put my hand in there. No, that's not it. It is merely a hole. There is no mechanism here. It's too wide to fit. It fits.
Alright, on to something. Now, how do we make the Ouroboros consume itself?
I can't quite... I think I... It appears this section... Something moved. In another room.
Oh no. The game has been all the better for not having this kind of puzzling. Now it brings it all on towards the end. Oh well.
A thick, greasy substance is oozing from the broken pot. I haven't the faintest idea what it is. I don't wish to touch it. A thick... In any other circumstance, this beautiful vessel would be one of my greatest finds yet. Here, it seems meaningless. Just an empty pot. It looks like an object could be placed here. It looks like a... It looks like...
Hello again, goat.
I shan't go near it.
She's so scared of the goat. Can you try that again?
Incredible. I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Thartharoeth. The bust of an eagle. It's facing north, towards the goat. I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Eloios.
Oh, how much am I going to have to care about all of this?
This crank is jammed. It won't budge. My God! A severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle. Who did this belong to? The fingers are icy cold. I managed to pry it off.
Did your dad have both of his hands?
Keep it?
Good lord.
The hand is dry and withered, like beef that has been left to age.
So they all move except for the bust. What bust?
The bust of an ass. It's facing northwest.
Right, so the northwest busty ass needs to be northwest, you say. So it probably needs to be here. So I probably need to do rotation, because I always talk about everything looking towards the center in some puzzle. I'll give it my all. Does this move as well, by the way, the bottom one? Oh, it does now. Oh, okay. By the way, that hungry cat, would it like some leathery beef? Ooh, this place lit up a bit.
Ghastly.
You might have wanted to keep that for yourself.
A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails. A great carved serpent has emerged from the shadows. The gold coin is shiny and smooth, no doubt worth a small fortune. The coin went in. I don't think anything happened.
What a waste.
Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin?
Nope. Refuse to read.
I don't... A bust of a mighty bull. It's facing northeast. The bust of an ass. It's facing northwest.
Hang on, this room didn't move. I thought the whole point about moving that thing in the other room was it caused movement there. Nothing moved here. Perhaps the movement was caused in this room. Yeah, spooks for me, if not for you. Yeah, I mean, what, if anything, did that move? Ah, the serpents are moving around when I do that.
The bust of an ass. It's facing northwest. This crank is jammed. It won't budge.
Perhaps I can lubricate that in some way?
No, that won't work.
I thought because that one can't move, I need to move it around so that it is over here. And I still think that, but nothing seems to be moving these. How about we use the pot with the grease? The pot doesn't look like it could scoop it up, but maybe it can.
I've scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot.
Ah, well thought, Kalpa.
The greasy substance could act as a lubricant here. Voila.
Alright, excellent. Now everybody's going to stare at the... it's a goat head in the center?
The bust of an ass. It's facing northeast towards the goat. The bust of a dog. It's facing north. There's something in its mouth. There's something in its mouth.
Are you going to take it? There we go.
Gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails. I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. I oath. I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Faltha Bowerth. I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Sauriel.
That should be you then. South, southeast. I think that's right for you. And then finally, once for the...
A carved, it's facing south.
Yeah, once for you, cat. Now we all look towards the goat. And we are definitely just tripping balls right now.
Something has emerged from within the bust. A curious object. I'll keep it. A thin piece of stone, carved into the shape of what appears to be an eye. That doesn't fit there.
Ah, what a pity. Yeah, these primitives really know how to make solid, non-rusting engineering projects like these. Just make it out of stone. Stone lasts forever. Alright, one more gold coin to just throw away.
The coin went in. Something stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there. The characters are now protruding out from the plaque. Perhaps I can push them in some manner.
Oh, must we? Maybe I can do the same thing I did before? No. No, because I've got Ayawa, for example, and there's no A here. Journal, help me out here. Thou art the moon, stars, listen, mouth. So it's probably something like moon, star, ear, mouth. It's just my best guess. Piro, theta, epsilon. Man, I don't know. Just press some buttons. 4 of them. Nice and easy. So maybe it really is ABBA. Rho, theta, epsilon, 11. Was ordained.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with a coiled serpent.
Alright, I dare to say we're getting somewhere. If this was a wasp, I'd be livid as a better.
Empty.
The question is, Flo, which side would you be on?
It fits.
Which means the eye will fit.
It fits.
Okay, very good. Now I need one more thing
The
here.
fragment is in place.
You'd be angry, but on the winning side. How does one man contain so much rage? Right.
The rod doesn't seem to fit here.
Now, what did this achieve?
I think I shall leave.
Okay.
The great carved serpent has emerged from the shadow. There is a queer heat emanating from the stone.
I can only assume that I need to rotate the serpents around the stone in such a way to make them blast their mouth energy into the hole. But it is only a guess. I'll try one rotation and see what the effect is. The effect was no longer having you do your laser thing. But maybe that's where changing the pin location is also handy. It's going right in the hole.
Remarkable. Extraordinary. An ancient monument so deep beneath the earth. I know not the world I find myself in. There is a queer heat emanating from the stone.
Alright, so we do the other snake as well. Probably. I can only assume that's moving this. I know what you're thinking, how does Jake figure these things out so quickly? How does game after game after game fall before him? I wish I had an answer for you.
What's this? A piece of stone carved into the shape of a crescent moon. It must
That's
be
right,
important.
Capuchinus is just sheer brilliance, I'm afraid. The question is, how does it happen all days but Sundays?
It fits. Oh, it's gone.
Oh God, doesn't end.
Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means. What have we here? This is my father's handwriting. A page torn from his journal?
You said you couldn't recognize it. Samuel's hand ripped off clean by an unseen force. So much blood. Sturdy lad, he will live, but he's shaken. Mr. Shoulder is positively chipper.
Sax not. Two fearsome serpents have been painted onto what appears to be a shield. I can make out chains hanging from above, holding it in place. Empty. Empty. The eye seems somewhat loose in its socket. No movement there. Try as I might, I cannot pry it open. It looks like something could be mounted here. Try as I might. No movement there.
All right. But what does moving that
well
do?
Out of my reach. It's very heavy. I believe this might be the lid of the small tomb. A small round niche has been carved into the side of this slab.
Hang on, is that our lot? So it seems Darth Air.
It's been smashed to smithereens.
EU5's going to come in and have its filthy way with the schedule.
Empty. That's not moving an inch.
Is this achieving anything? It doesn't look like it.
Empty. Empty. It's been smashed to smithereens.
What, if anything, is there to do here?
That's not moving it.
Maybe I can grab one of the...
way forward. It's no use going back.
Okay, I was going to propose maybe I go back and grab, I don't know, one of the pins or buttons from before, but no.
That is well...
Is there anything I can use on this poor fellow? Maybe I can give it a fiddle.
I should take a closer look. It looks like something could be mounted here.
Would you like your very own knife horn?
That doesn't fit there. Try as I might. No, that won't achieve.
How about your own troll?
That doesn't fit. A small round niche has been carved into the side of this slab.
I think it looks like musical notes up there. Well, I see the lines now. Let's try playing it.
That is well out of my reach. I can't see how that will help. No, that...
We don't want to fiddle with carvings. Wait, did I even read this journal page? We have a job to do, and by Jove, we'll get it done. Doesn't seem to be opening my eyes to anything here.
I can't remove it. I can't remove it.
Could you try harder?
I can't remove it.
Try even harder?
No, that's not it. I can't see how that will help me. I'm not sure what that would achieve. No. Carja? I have no idea. Cars? I have...
Okay, what am I missing in this room then? Yeah, Igor thinks, no, we're just soft-locked. Throwing the towel there. At the end of Spooky Week? I think not. We'll see this through, no matter what it takes.
I wonder if this had any relevant meaning. That is well out of my reach. I wonder... The fiddle and bow, left to me by the young girl at the Devil's Toe.
Don't you Nancy Drew me?
That is well out of my reach. Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means. I can't see how that will help.
Alright, time to start carving apart this bust. Trowel meet face.
Try as I might,
Trowel meet horn.
I can't see how that...
Trowel meet eye.
It's no use. The trowel blade is too thick.
Ah, but we have a thinner blade.
If I can just wedge the knife under here... Got it.
And perhaps the eyeball.
The eye is rather unsettling to look at.
Why is it veiny? It could be put over here.
Remarkable. There's a key. I'll take it. A keyhole. This is the key I found hidden within the small recess on the tomb. The key doesn't seem to fit.
How many Astros yet to complete, asks Alex Spurdo. I would say I haven't been keeping count, but I'm sure I have. Just don't know where. Right, we got a key, but that's not the right keyhole. My playlist has them all numbered, so that's got to be useful some way, somehow.
Is that blood?
Impossible. Maybe it's blue blood.
It fits. Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
This game's not about to suddenly start putting me on a timer to not die, is it? Just in case. Let's make another save.
I need to find a way forward. That is well out of my reach. I wonder if that is...
What in the world has this achieved, if anything?
The recess bears no more treasure. A keyhole.
Yeah, it is very nice of the game, Baron. Otherwise, I'd be scouring around the earlier places, thinking I'd missed something.
Empty.
Do I take the key back?
It looks like something could be mounted here. Try as I...
Nothing else to be done with you, right?
No movement there.
Can't prise your other eye
I
out.
can almost wedge the knife under the eye, but it's not moving. Try as I might. I can't see how that will help me.
And I don't have the pot anymore to scoop up the blood from the eye. You said something moved up top. I don't see anything changing above us.
I need to find a way forward.
Can you tear off the horn and reapply it on the other side? Not that I can tell. And she still doesn't want to play the music.
It's very heavy. I need to find a way forward. I can't see how that will help me.
I don't know why Kalpa thought using the fiddle with with a broken horn.
That doesn't fit there.
Yeah, I think we tried a bunch of things on that already, to no avail.
That is well out of my reach.
Can I take the eye back and throw it at the shield? No. Can I just throw the trowel at the shield?
That is well out. That is well out.
It's not that far out your reach, lassie. Come on. Wait, there's soil here.
It's hardened into a thick casing.
Didn't notice that. Well, let's get digging.
A goat has been buried here. How gruesome.
Needs must.
A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll take it. The horn fits perfectly, as if by design. A key.
It's all getting a little bit too elaborate and contrived now, isn't it? The game has taken a pretty knee-jerk change. I mean, if the whole game was this, I'd be far less endeared towards it. So here's hoping this is coming to a grinding halt real soon.
Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me. What a horrific racket. It is well out of reach. That dreadful sound seems to be coming from behind the opening. I can almost make out a pattern, a tune of sorts.
A tune, you say, Discount Nancy Drew? Are you expecting me to know my music here? Because that's not how it works.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
Maybe it's the Kaja part? Although, what would these be?
No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
I was close to it though, right? She wasn't complaining for a while.
No, that's not it.
You all underestimate Jake's ability to ignore the obvious. It's not ignoring, it's not noticing. What am I meant to be paying attention to here? I think it's this, but what is this? Been over this many, many times. I don't read music. I mean, judging by the pitch, like this is the highest note and this is the lowest note, so I'd imagine it would be E, D, A, D, E. But then what's this? The G, perhaps. I think that's the first thing I tried.
No, that's not it.
Maybe it's something to do with the strings if I look at it another way, so maybe something like... You... But wait, isn't that exactly the same?
That's not it.
There are different bars here. Am I meant to hit them at different points along the string? What if I look at it a different way? Hey, there we go. Turned my head the wrong direction. Turn your head 360 degrees. Oh my.
It's all just
hogwash.
Is this all in my head?
I don't know, you're the one running around in Hellbore. Oh, crivens.
The plaque is inscribed with Latin text. My father understood the language well. I'm afraid I don't. It says...
Yeah, not even.
A crescent moon. An eye. It is rather unsettling. A sun. Or star.
Is this one of my pick 3 ending options? I don't know. Very presumptuous to say we're at the ending to begin with. Perhaps the book explains something here. I mean, there's this, right? When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. The sun and the 2 moons. Moon, star, listen, mouth. Hey, a moon.
Father?
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Okay. But we're still alive?
This is my father's handwriting.
My initial suspicions are proving to be true. We're not dealing with mere folk goblin. I think back to all that I have studied and learned. Something long forgotten stirs within the bleak. I have prepared the tablets, and I'll put an end to this.
I don't understand.
You and me both. But
What
maybe...
is this tablet he keeps referring to?
Maybe I can keep reading through my journal here. Moon, stars. Are any of these stars?
An array of stars.
Oh, yes. It's all coming together.
Three, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
Can you hear me, Father? Is it really you?
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
I remember this.
Thomasina, we don't dig with our hands.
Nothing. Nothing.
A question for the scholars, Resty. Even 100 years from now.
Oh, the wretched smell. What is the meaning of this? Father?
All right, and beyond the moon and the stars, we must listen. Listening is frequently done with...
A single ear presents itself.
Close enough.
Thomasina, is that you?
Father, it is. It's me.
My dear, sweet little bird, I'm so very dreadfully hot. Please remove these covers. They suffocate me so.
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you, so much to tell you. But please, first, the covers.
Father, your body.
Oh, my dear, clever girl. You're so close now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
But...
Don't worry. It will all be fine soon. You're close to the end, little bird.
Now then. Beyond the moon. Beyond the stars. Beyond the listening. Oop. Follow the words of my mouth.
It almost looks poised to speak.
What's the other ones?
A crown. It looks like a rolling sea or river.
Oh, I thought it was a bird.
My God. Father, this ends now. Soil. I should take a closer look. There's something here, in the soil. A tablet, made of lead. There's an inscription scratched into it. Aliges daemonium incantamentum. With mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth, and only with mine blood shall thou be freed. Is this what Saxnot was referring to? My father wrote this? I know what I need to do. Still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber. How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I dare not commit that unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real, not an imaginary terror, but a demon, a god brought to life. I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed barrow alive. Inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed father from his plight, speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step. Suddenly, there was light.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father. Ever since then, I've felt his corruption growing within me. It grew stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound him beneath the soil. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried, but I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own. I deceived you. I'm sorry. I am his now. Soon we'll all be his. Hail Abrexus Rex.
Well, I say, she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, there is a God about whom you know nothing. Because men have forgotten him, recall him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye, only where shall he be complete?
Miss Bateman, welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Ah, Mr. Kemp. Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
My heart is his heart, your lordship,
And my light is his light, Mr. Long.
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful to you.
I assure you, Mr. Long, this is only the beginning. Please, join the others inside.
My heart is his heart.
And my light is his light, dear Leonard. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
After you.
And now I sit in this dismal room, day after day, year after year, imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption. You have chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do. Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year. A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder. Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation. It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House, but finally, you have my full account. I thought I knew my father. As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavours. But why didn't you tell me the truth, especially after what happened to him at Hobbs Barrow? Why did you allow me to grow up idolising a man who didn't exist? I did not kill father. It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force, Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father. Oh, Mother, what have I done? Forgive me.
Egads, that writing blew. Holy moly. Well, that was like 75 to 80% excellent. But it just didn't do anything with the excellence. Kind of just slid into traditional point-and-clicky stuff after all the fun of wandering around in Midlands. Held up incredibly by the writing and delivery by the cast. And the visuals were well-fitting as well, so yeah, pretty happy with just about everything until we got to the end. It's hard to stick the storytelling landing. I wouldn't know, I don't tell many stories. And mine probably don't stick the landing either. Oh, good job, Dave Jones, with Annoyed Man. I see some talented voices here. Cyril was also the pie seller and Threatening Man 1. I gotta say, I've never wanted a Scotch egg more in my life. But heavens knows where I can even find one. I'd have to make one. Shouldn't be too tough. Or maybe I will. Maybe head to the butcher tomorrow, make a Scotch egg. For adventure games and their dumb endings, this one was pretty good. Yeah, the adventure game overall is pretty good. The ending, though, I did not enjoy here at all. Good sausage and hunger, different kind of sausage, though. I'd go and mince up my own sausage meat to coat the boiled egg in. Oh, this is a Patreon project. Okay, this is all well and good. Can I skip the credits? I can, oh, thank goodness. But there's no post-credit stuff going on here at all, is there? I'm marginally curious. Was that 100% achievements? No, I actually missed 9 achievements. Tell me more. Not about my friends, though. Visions of Winklewood were missed. Not fearing death is apparently the rarest achievement in the game. I'm guessing it's to do with things like lying to people or telling them different things, which I thought might lead the game in a different direction, but I'm being told in chat there was only one ending to begin with. Something's a little queer about this cat. There is something to do with the plates on the walls, it seems. Aw, slapping somebody, no way. That just looks like little choices you make along the way. Okay, well that concludes Spooky Week. I don't know how spooky this game was, but I feel all the better for having played it, regardless of whether or not it stuck the ending here. And now we see how foreboding this is. There's the Barrow there, with all the purple light spilling out. The clues are all there all along. Dev confirmed that is the one and only ending. No happy endings here. Quaint but not spooky. Oh well. If there are going to be other good spooky games, they might just have to wait until next year. As for me, I'll be waiting until the embargo lifts on Sunday, and then I'll be sinking my teeth finally into EU5 on stream. Feeling like playing a nation over in the Balkans. I've kind of got my eye on Epirus or possibly Athens, but we'll see how that one transpires. Until I'm ready for that, though, is a cheers and a cheerio.